Hello, welcome. Let's pause that beautiful gauntlet music. Let's play some DROD. Welcome. How's it going, everybody? Happy Saturday. Oh, I'm a little nervous about playing DROD today. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little frightened. I'm a little scared, but I'm excited nonetheless. This game's getting pretty hard. It's getting pretty difficult. It's a little tricky. But welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Let me say hello. Let me say hello. Hello, Mail. Hello, Biffraction. Hello, Counterfeit Bagel. Looks kind of bad. Hello. Dracados. Hello. Yeah, Bagel. We got about half of the Omslage level done. A little over half of it done yesterday. The remaining half of the rooms I didn't do yesterday, I kind of had no idea how I was supposed to even approach them. So, this will be exciting. Dieter Lavos, welcome. Teflo, welcome. 8-Bit Tomato, welcome. Cheese Whiz, welcome. Floors Lava, welcome. Thank you for the 10 gift subs, Floors Lava. Greatly appreciated. Powerful support. Summerbee, welcome. Welcome, Drag WX. Welcome, everybody. I'm excited. We're going to play DROD. We're going to play DROD. We're going to play it. We're going to play it. So let's play it. I don't have anything profound to say. Oh, no announcements. Just DROD. That's all there is. Nothing else exists in this world. Only DROD. Unmute. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Remember these days? Using a stick? The precious stick? I miss the stick. Where is stick? Let me scoot the frame a little bit here. Oh, stick. Alright, we got 30 hours on the clock here. Let's play it. Continue playing. Oh, baby, what a good sight. Start the timer. Alright, so here we are. The Experiment of Ages. This is where we left off yesterday. We started chipping away at it. This floor revolves heavily around the usage of Omslages and Gentrii. These two elements in particular are quite prevalent all throughout all of the rooms, in very constrained areas where you have to set them up just so to navigate through doors, hit buttons, to kill a single monster, etc., etc. We did pick up a tuning fork. Yeah, that's true. It's back! We got it. We got the tuning fork, and now we can press the magical dot key on the keyboard to activate these resonance crystals to, like, go back in time in their area of effect. Strange things are afoot here. Shenanigans have been occurring. I don't know where to start today. Whatever, let's just start with this one. Let's leave and re-enter. Experiment of Ages twice east. Shine and Narrow, welcome. Don't listen to Summer's propaganda. I like Half. I like Half. Half is fine. I wish Half was used in more puzzles, to be honest. There are some really good Half puzzles in Journey to Rooted Hold. There are some really cool ones. That's about it, though. It was pretty much never utilized after. Even the Smite Master's selections specifically designed around Half barely used him. I guess it's kind of a limited game mechanic, but still, I miss him. We've played as Half a couple times in this game, and those were actually really fun little levels. Alright, so I was thinking about this one a little bit last night. As you do, you know, lying in bed, tossing and turning, just mind consumed with thoughts of DROD. And I think I have an idea. This is going to be interesting. So what we're trying to do is get to this roach. Roach number 1, to be precise. He's stuck on this tile. So we just must navigate through this little corridor. These two buttons here are used to open our way through these doors. Now the trick comes in that we can't just press both of these buttons and keep them held down, because the doors they need to be alternated. So this button, the left button, needs to be pressed, and then we can go through the first two doors, and then if we unpress the first button and the second button, then we can go through the rest of it. It seems to me like this will be tricky. So what we need to have set up is not only a way of pressing these buttons and getting in here, but a way of unpressing them while we're in here, which can be done with movement or a number of different ways. I'm thinking we need the omtlich on this button shining its gaze to the east with a mirror block in here, and then the gentry eye on this button perhaps chain behind it to the west heading due east, caught on this omtlich. This seems like it's going to be a nightmare, because once this button's pressed, we can scoot in through here to this little chamber. If the omtlich were here, frozen, this is the last button we need to unpress. We could put the mirror block like here. Oh, this seems demented. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure what we need to be doing here. Like, the omtlich must be used, and the mirror block is specifically here for us to use on the omtlich, most likely. Oh my goodness. Now I can press this to free the gentry eye. I don't know if I'm ready to free the gentry eye, or if we should set something up with the omtlich first. We have to release the gentry eye and then maneuver around it. I'm dead. Which is much easier said than done. Gentry eye. Kind of a nuisance. What if we go like this? No, because now I'm never going to be able to get this out. We don't want that. We don't want that. If we go like this. Let me think about this a little bit more. What am I even trying to do? Oh God. If we were to bring the omtlich onto this button, shining its reflective gaze onto this mirror block, that would allow us access halfway through. We'd be able to get here. But then we'd have no means of unpressing this block. We could potentially set up the gentry eye so that it breaks the gaze of the mirror block and the omtlich, freeing the omtlich, and that would remove this button. The problem comes with this block. So we can't have this block weighed down by the mirror. Because the mirror... No, we have to use gentry eye and either... I'm rambling incoherently, but that's because I don't know what I'm doing. What if we're able to use the Gentry Eye exclusively? Seems highly unlikely. But like leading it to the east so that the Gentry Eye head is here, chain is here and here. Can I even get around this guy? There's a bit of a problem here. Not like this, I can't. Do a little loop. That didn't help me very much. What if I were to put the mirror block here and do something like this? That wouldn't... The problem is I have to get around it and into the chamber. No. If the mirror block were here holding it in place, I wouldn't be able to sneak around it and get inside here. It's gotta be facing the other direction. Oh, shucks. If I had a different sword orientation... Okay. Let's try no Omplitch. Let's try no Omplitch. Let's try push this here. Turn sword this way. Bring Gentry Eye. Use this little area to perhaps... get myself stuck and killed. Okay. What? There's not enough space here to get around this thing. That's a bit of a problem. Okay. Oh, we're gonna need to use this thing. As much as I hate it. Park it there for now. Huh. So you have a bit of a problem. I need to figure out what I'm trying to set up. Like, what's my solution? I don't have one yet, and that's not an effective way to solve this puzzle. I like to... Again, it has to be Omplitch and Gentry Eye holding down one button each, or the Gentry Eye by itself. We can freeze the Omplitch in place using the mirror block. Then we need a way to unfreeze it. I think using the Gentry Eye would be the play. I think the Gentry Eye has to be here. I really think it has to be on the left block facing east. So that way once we get inside here, we can go north and south to have it go diagonally. Like if I put the mirror block on this tile, Omplitch here staring at it, Gentry Eye here. I still don't know how to bring the Gentry to the east. It's probably not going to work. But even... What the heck is up with this? Huh. See, something like that. Okay, something like that. But if this were Omtlich and this were Mirror Block, then it wouldn't, the same setup wouldn't work. But still, if I could come in here, shake the Gentry off that button, have it disrupt the Omtlich's gaze there, and now the Omtlich moves off this button, and we're home free. I think that's what I need to set up. Again, easier said than done, but I think that's what we need to have happening here. So let's put that there. Let's set up the Gentry first. Or the Omtlich first. Sir? There we go. Whoops. Okay. Hey, Baines, welcome. Elfbutt, welcome. Ralph, welcome. I went to a psychic. I knocked on her front door. She yelled, "Who is it?" So I left. You made the right choice, Baines. If a psychic doesn't know who's at their door, they're not worth their beans. Okay, we want to go here. Sword orientation becomes a bit of a problem. Getting the Gentry how I want it is going to be non-trivial. What? Close. See, something like that's really close. Just not good enough. It'd be nice if I could get this Gentry caught somewhere so I could push the mirror block in here. I think I'd like that. I think I'd like the mirror block here. No, because I wouldn't be able to get in there. What am I thinking? No. Like, if I push the mirror block to the left one tile, then it'll never be able to disrupt the Omtlich's gaze. Oh, goodness. This is kind of a nightmare. Kind of a nightmare. Bit of a nightmare here. Wait, what do we have here? Oh, I stabbed it though! This is really close. Not close enough. Goodness. Criminy. What the heck? go. Dino, welcome. Crushing Stealing, welcome. Got Galaxy Brain puzzles here. I don't even know what I'm trying to do here. I don't even understand. Okay, what can I do differently? How can I set this up differently to be more effective? Arm switch on this button. See, I feel like the arm switch has to be here. Because we need to press these two buttons, get inside here, and then unpress the two buttons. I can kind of see how that's supposed to happen. I can even almost set it up. Just my Gentry Eye handling skills are insufficient for this task. You might need to use the Omslich to help me wrangle the Gentry Eye into place. That's quite frightening. Turn order. Omslich goes last. Yes. Dude. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 would you look at that? Would you look at that? But I need to kill... What? Oh my god. Wait, this is jacked. This is messed up. Let me fix the camera. I didn't... I have to kill the Omslich? In here? And this guy's gotta be the last thing I kill? Wait, what? Wait. What? So what's the Omslich for? Nothing. It must be for something. So that means the Omslich cannot be holding these buttons. So this is full Gentry Eye action. So why do we have an Omslich? What? Oh, that's confusing. Button, that one. Okay, we gotta change things a little bit. We gotta reassess. What if I go like that? Then the chain doesn't work out the way I want it to. What if I go like that? If this tile of chain were there, this would still work. Have to use the mirror block. Crikey. Disaster. At least I like the song. This is a nightmare. What the heck? Okay. Actually insane. This is actually insane. Man, this is so close too. Alright, well, what can we do differently here? Anything? Like, I need to tip the chain there without me dying. Yeah, this is really close. Okay, wait. This is really close. I'm onto something here. We're close. We're close. Again, this is really close. If this were one tile more to the north, this would work. So we go from here instead, like that. Challenge. Kill the Omplage and break the mirror before releasing the Gentry. I then solve the room. I will not. Alright. You know, that was pretty cool. Good puzzle. That was fun. Let's head down here. Do this one. Okay, this one's a lot simpler. This one's a lot simpler. All we have to do is kill this Omplage. The tricky thing is to enter the Omplage's chamber, we have to press this button, and then we're surrounded by Gentry. So this is all about just escaping from the chamber of Gentry and getting down here to kill the Omplage. We don't really have any means of manipulating the Omplage to come to us, because it's caught in its little nook. It won't flank around here. Who's that? Quantic Warrior! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Xenosaga raiders. I'm up to my usual tricks. I'm playing DROD. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. So from here we just have to go this way. Down, stab. That's all. Obviously the problems come from any move I make from this point. It causes the Gentry to react. And so we got to be very careful. What's the turn order? 1, 2, 4. Okay, starts at the top. This guy moves first and then goes anti-clockwise. Can I use that to help me? Maybe? Move away from the guy with the highest turn order. See, I can get out. But the problem is, I can't get out safely down here. Because now I'm dead. I can't turn my sword. I can't go anywhere else. So it's not enough just to get out of here. There's more we have to do. Goodness gracious, these things are relentless. Not a lot of options here. South sword. This is what I did last time. It let me get around him. Now here we are with this again. Dude. No. Okay. Like, I almost feel like I just need to try... Like, I can't visualize a sequence of moves I need to make to get this to work. So it almost feels like I just need to try each of the 4 directions with all 8 sword orientations and just see what works best. Like, this is a disaster. I feel like I want them to be caught up on themselves and somehow just create a little Gordian knot of gentry. Of course, that's much easier said than done. I can't get past this unless my sword's facing west. But I can't seem to get out of this room with my sword facing west. Maybe that's all I need to do. Get out of this room with sword facing west. That's all. Dude! What? Huh. This is... Okay, so there's nothing I can do to manipulate them prior to stepping on the switch. There's nothing I can do to the Omtlich to manipulate him prior to stepping on the switch. Omtlich is always going to be in this tile here. So yeah, there's no pre-setup to do. It's just step on the button and figure it out. What? I can consistently get out, but I'm always bringing 2 with me. Unless there's a way to get from here safely in here. It doesn't seem like there is. boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. See, this sort of puzzle's really hard because, like I said earlier, I don't even know what precisely it is I'm trying to have happen in here. Let's try and think about it. Let's try and figure it out. I can't figure it out. So the only way to escape from the center, we can wait here forever and none of them move. I can only step diagonally. You step in one direction, then you have to back up and go the other way. And the direction you have your sword facing in is important because you don't have time to rotate it and you have to use it as a buffer to negotiate around these chain chomps. Dead. Wow. This is kind of evil. Huh. It really seems like the sort of puzzle where you just have to just try everything and hope that something works. But everything is a lot of things to try. What in the world? Huh. Alright, this is the same situation as always. I can reliably and consistently get this set up. There we go. Got him. That works for me. I'll take it. So I was thinking I could do better here, considering it a lost cause when I was out here, but in reality it was not. The power of backswiping was all it was necessary. Alright, cool. 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 2 rooms down, only 4 more to go. Cool. Oh, let's just knock these out. Over here. Oh, this room, okay. I tried this one for a little bit yesterday and had an idea but couldn't get it to work. Perhaps now with a bit more familiarity with Omtlich movements we can set this up. So this puzzle involves stepping on this button to release the Gentry Eye, having it track you straight to the south. My understanding, I could be wrong. Have it track you straight to the south, get caught up on this door, press this button to open this door, and then release this button to catch the Gentry Eye with the tip of its chain on this tile. And then when the Gentry Eye is hitched to this door, we can come down here and have the Gentry Eye press these 3 buttons for us to kill these roaches, kill the Omtlich, and we're home free. In order for the Gentry Eye to track us south and get caught up on this door, Beethro must be standing on this column, which means we can't be pressing this button and unpressing it. That must be the job of the Omtlich. We don't have any mirror blocks we can use, And this must be open for 1, 2, 3 turns and then closed. Or we could hold it open and then close it at the right time. So that means we have to use our sword to reflect the Omplich's gaze back at him to freeze him in place at a specific moment. Simple. It's simple, really. It's really quite simple. You just do it. So how precisely do I want to how do I want to do this? Let's find out. We're gonna have to use diagonal reflection here. And what I want to have set up is B throws steps on this button. I want the Omplich to be like on this tile, I think. When I step on the button? Ugh. This seems highly unlikely. It might work. We put the Omplich here, have its gaze pointing southeast, and B-throw can be on this line with my sword southwest, reflecting the gaze back at it. Okay. Something like that. I really like the music in this biome. These are classic DROD tunes here. Okay, we want them right there. That's not good enough. The thing with Ompliches is it's very easy to just dance around them because they prioritize turning over moving so they can aim their laser at you. So if you're in close proximity, you can just run around them quite simply. Sometimes you have to pause to give them a chance to turn so you can keep progressing in circles around them. So they're really not that threatening. I just need to move him. That's the problem here. I need to move him. I don't fully understand how to move them where I want them to go. I want to move him one tile to the west, so we need to... on the west sword, like that? Here. And now we move them north. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Don't be like that. Okay, we can work with this. I can work with that. Not that. I don't want to work with that. Boom. Sir? He really doesn't want to move onto the tile I want him to. That's a bit of a problem. The lights are flickering. Oh dear. Alright, let's move him all the way down here. And perhaps now we can... Every time he steps into that tile, I'm frozen and I die. See, this seems like it's almost there, but... not quite. Because the Gentry is only going to follow me in a southeast motion. They don't move north, south, east, west when they can move diagonally. So he needs to be frozen here or here. And then I unfreeze him for a single turn to get him onto the button, then unfreeze him again, a specific turn. Yeah, this is really close. Like, I see what needs to happen. I just don't know how to do it. The classic problem. Perfect. Except now... now I can't get around him. Oh my goodness, this is so close. It doesn't have to be this tile. It could be the one to the south of me as well. And I bet that one would be better to focus on, like that. Look how close this is. Oof. This is so very close. Hey, Syllogism, welcome. Yeah, you'd think that. You'd think that, I know. It's because it's just the room geometry and Gentry's and Omslich's movement patterns. They don't like to go into corners like this. I don't. It's a bit of a problem. Although this might have fixed the problem. Fix the problem. Alright. So now we can go boom. 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 Okay, one turn too late. Boom. Boom. There we go. Just a little fiddly. If you ask me to redo that, I would not be able to do it with any ease, but I got it to happen. So the trick was get him on this tile while he's facing a specific direction to give me enough time to dance around him. The trick was get lucky. And it worked. Let's go up here. Alright, there's 2 more rooms in this direction. Let's head to the one above this. Let's try this one. Because this is a bit more simple than the previous room. Doesn't mean it's going to be any easier. It could be much harder. This is simple. The only monster to kill is this roach here, caught between these barrels and tables, so we have to get in there to kill it. We can't wiggle it out of there. So this is just get around those 2 gentry. That's all. That's all. Now, we're forced to press this button when we enter, which closes these 2 doors. These doors get opened by these buttons being held down. So that means we need to lure the gentry onto these buttons. Top button, freeze this gentry. The bottom button, freeze this one. It's like I can go like that. Now that one's free. Okay, now that guy's dead. So now we just need to wrangle the gentry into these 2 things. Now getting one onto this button is going to be a bit of a challenge. I feel like we're going to have to do these simultaneously or use the chain of one to do the other. What's the return order? Top one moves first, okay. 5 tile chain. So head, chain, 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 chain. Oh no, we get one on here by looping it around this. Okay, I think I might see what has to have, what needs to be done. Or something like that. Alright. Except now I'm stuck. Or am I? Down, up. No, not like that. Goodness gracious. So I need to... how do I need to set this up? If I could get this gentry caught on its own chain. in a way that only allows it to travel north. Like, wrap it up right about here. That'd be pretty cool. That'd be really cool. Somehow I don't think it's gonna happen. It'd be really cool if it did. Or go like that. Alright. Another room clear. 2 left. There's only 2 more. There's only 2 more. I thought these 6 rooms, these 8 rooms, however many there were, would take multiple hours. And they probably still will. Alright. Let's keep going. I tried this one for a little bit yesterday, and I had an idea but couldn't get it to work. I feel like I might be able to now. What's this say? Keep all limbs away from the gentry. I will do. So this puzzle is we need to weigh down all 3 of these blocks. All 3 of these switches, these pressure plates. They need to be weighed down so that we can traverse the force arrows and head south and stab this roach and go back out up here to hit this orb. The Omslich must be dead. Oh, what? Again. Huh. So our only way out of this part of the room is if we hit this orb to turn off this force arrow. So we can travel out of this little chamber here. To get up to the orb, all the monsters must be dead. But we need all 3 buttons weighed down. All I have available to me is a Gentry and 2 Omslich. Gentry's chain is not long enough to press more than 1 button. Cannot retrieve this mirror block. Okay. I think I see it. I think I see it. At least the general idea here. We need the Gentry on this pressure plate. Omslich here with its gaze northwest, reflected back on the mirror block, getting itself stuck. Omslich here, gaze northeast into the mirror blocks, so that they're frozen in place. The Gentry needs to be tangled specifically so that we can travel west on this line. And diagonally step around the Omslich's gaze without the Gentry moving. And then here, we need to be able to run south without the Gentry moving, stab the roach, come back up here. So I guess and then once we've killed the roach, we need to be able to move north. So I was wrong here. We can't diagonally step here. We have to diagonally step down around the gaze. And then once we've come back up here after killing the roach, we need to step north, which frees the Gentry, and it seeks after us, disrupting the gaze of the Omsliches and freeing them. We have to step onto this tile specifically when the Gentry is here, so that it steps onto this force arrow and frees this Omslich. Then we kill the 2 Omsliches that are free, hit the button, and escape. So the question is, how do we set this Gentry up so it's on this button and we can travel south of it without getting it, without releasing it? We're going to have to not be able to travel north of it, though. So that means I need to set the Omslich on this button first. and then do the Gentry Eye, and then do this Omplitch? This button frees the Gentry Eye. The Omplitch won't leave their chambers unless I go over here. Okay, it's coming to me. I think I see it. Let's have some fun. Let's just play around. Now, in order to get this Gentry Eye trapped, its chain is long enough that we can use its own chain to trap it. At least momentarily. Long enough. Hopefully you don't need to use a Gentry or an Omplitch as well as the Gentry Eye, because I don't like that. So I just need something like this, but in reverse. Because here this allows me to freely go north, but I can't go south. Okay, so do that, but in reverse. So we go up first. Here. Set that there. Okay. Now it's gonna get free, but I need to set this Omplitch onto the button. Okay. I need to... do that. And this might actually be even better. I think this is ideal. I think this is ideal. Because now the Gentry Eye won't become free until we step onto this row. So we can intentionally free it by stepping onto this tile once we're done with the roach. This, okay, this looks perfect. So now it's just set up Omplitches. Still not trivial, but not too difficult with what we've been through. Like that one's done. Careful. No, 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 no. Be very careful here. Come on, there you go. That's not what I wanted. See, I should have done this in the reverse order. I want this guy over here first for sure. Got him. Now this guy. No, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Simple as that. And now we can free the Gentry Eye and have him wake up that Omplitch, wake up that Omplitch, kill them. And we're home free. This game rules. Alright, one more puzzle. One more puzzle. And maybe a last one in here. Okay, I remember this one. One roach and one omplich to kill. We don't have access to the roach. The briar must grow to kill the roach. And the briar will only reach the roach if this button is being held down. If these single-use pressure plates get pressed, though, then the briar root gets destroyed and the briar stops growing. So we cannot allow these to get pressed by anything. Gentry is the biggest worry there. And we have to hold this button down. So it seems to me like we just need to prevent the Gentry from traveling north or west. Get it caught up on its own chain. Once we hit this button, it's going to be unleashed from its post. Do we even need the Ompslich here? Probably. Oh, he's good. Probably. This won't quite work. Oh, but this might be good enough to let me set up what I want to have happen. No. Having the... Ugh. Ugh, what? I'm wondering if I need the Ompslich here. I'm sure I do, but I'm not sure why yet. Can't quite see why I'd want it. That's not good. This is a fail state. I'm not sure I can get this thing caught the way I'd like to while it's stuck to the little block, while it's actively being hitched. But I don't see how I'd use the Omptlich to help me. Because there's no way I could freeze the Omptlich in place while I'm up here. Huh. Mysterious. Very mysterious. There we go. Alright. Mystery solved. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. That was fun. I was honestly worried that this floor would take me like 5 hours today to do these rooms. Like each room I thought was going to be multiple hours. Oh, I was so nervous. Oh, I remember this one. This one was a disaster. Oh, we get lore.
It's those weird Ontlich types again.
Ontlich.
What are they doing?
This is it. Everything is ready. Go ahead. Hit the orb.
Here goes.
I stole the tuning fork, so their experiment's gonna break.
This can't be. The fork is in place. This shouldn't be happening.
Quickly, maybe this can be fixed.
It's too late.
Who are you? You took the fork, didn't you?
Do you mean this thing?
You madman. You've doomed us all.
This place is going down. I need to get out of here.
What? Oh dear.
Oh no, not this again. Okay, maybe just once more.
Beautiful music.
It's like the law of the universe or something. When you start messing with the time stream, you always wake up on a beach.
Thank you, 73rd Thespian. Yeah, Bagel, that was good times. Simpler times. Although I did do the bonus floor, the secret floor, which was more heavily emphasizing Jinchurai manipulation. So I'm happy I found that secret and did that floor before doing this one. Oh! Chapter 6! Image floor. Water. Beach.
Phew, it's hot out here. Wherever here is. The sky looks all wrong here. I think things are the wrong way up again. I can't keep traveling through time like this. I have to find a way back home.
Shallow water. Oh wow, what the heck?
Hey, how far are we from Afelna?
Afelna? You mean Afelnes? That's just probably, I don't know, in a giant castle across the mountains or something. Why?
In our castle?
Yeah, in a castle. What of it? Buddy, you alright? You're looking kind of pale.
Oh, nothing. Must be the heat. Do you have any leaf juice? I could use a swig.
What's leaf juice? Is that like gum lily?
I have no idea.
We end up in
I
London?
think I'm gonna go now.
I think we're in London. Hey, Messy, welcome. Timmy the Great, good to see you. I feel like everybody's constantly saying that, Bagel. Not that I'm complaining. I appreciate how much people like this. I think we're in London. Golem.
Oh, stranger, what brings you to these parts?
I don't really know.
Hey, feller, has the sun sickness got to you?
No, I'm alright. I think. Just a little lost.
Well, I have some gum lily gel if you need it. Just ask.
Never heard of that.
What? It grows literally everywhere. Where are you from?
Buddy, that's a long story.
I see. That did not sound like a Londoner. Stab!
Hello. So, how many people live here?
Well, I mean, most people have moved away. There's really not that much rain these days. But you already knew that. Who doesn't?
Well, I don't. So it's a drought?
There have been shifts in the aft seeping. I've been researching it.
Are you talking about the ossuary floods?
Sorry, I've never been there.
It's not a place. It's a month. First of the year?
Ah, beg your pardon. You must have said Ern's Watch. I haven't been big on traveling. I've been studying here a long time. That's probably too much sun.
What is this place?
Perhaps, Beethro, we have gone back in time. Hey, Tuckenmeyer, welcome. What is this? I see a raft. I see a platform.
Hey, what are you doing over there?
Well, thanks to those reed striders, we can no longer fish in these waters, and we're starving, so I'm figuring out a solution.
Funny. Never heard him called that. So you're a smiter then. Best way to deal with him is stabbing him, I say.
Actually, we're a scientific community.
Ah, that was my next guess.
Conditions here are ideal for our experiments.
Oh no, not really interested in any more grebbing experiments, thanks.
Oh yeah, there are all kinds of ancient relics to study in the caves around here. They go on for miles. Hard to keep help maintaining the equipment, though. And the striders are breeding like mad this season. What was that about? Smiting? Was it? Is that what you do?
Yep, that's my job.
Oh, look how happy
Can
Beefro
we train
was
you
to
for
talk
some
about
work?
smiting.
What did you have in mind?
Well, we need a hand clearing out the infestations around the valley. Then we can get back to work.
No problem. You got any food meanwhile? I'm starving.
Deal, and whatever else you need while you're here.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
We made a friend. Alright, let's try and kill these striders. These strider Hiryus. Alright, cleared them. Hello, sir.
Ah, these stupid striders are driving the fish away. How can I study the cycles under these conditions?
How can I study the cycles under these conditions? Guess we go for this one first. Oh, there's a couple striders already in the room, I see. Okay. I frequently forget that shallow water makes you invisible. And I think, yeah, similar to tar mothers, being invisible prevents skipper nests from spawning new skippers unless you are within their, or they are within your smell radius. Skippers lay or produce every 10 turns, so we seem to use the timing. So let's go back, 40k, kill, go back in. So you be careful about when we are and are not invisible. So let's grab a couple of these. Oh no, they're not going to be able to reach me. Okay, so we just wait. There we go, that's good enough. These are pretty basic. Whoa! Can't get across from here, but we can easily kill these guys. This place is so eerie without any music.
Hey, do you live around here?
There we go.
Please don't distract me.
Oh, sorry. What's going on?
I'm prepping for the wee but charming. It requires a particular state of mind.
Funny accent. Don't recognize it. And what's a weeba?
The heck is a weeb? Oh, stab.
What's with that getup? And that face.
That.
What is this
What's
place?
with that face?
This is Wallow.
Never heard of it. Is this a Candia?
Well, I've never heard of your place either. I can be sure, but well, he's not really a place, is he? Must be far from here, or I'd know about it.
Huh, strange. There aren't that many places like this. Smells different too.
What's with that face? I think Ragadon, welcome. What is with that face?
I think I need some directions.
Sure thing. Where you need to go?
Glotharid? Maybe Clawbag.
Well, the Gleethoreds own everything south of Brown River. Is that what you mean?
What? No, it is not. What's going on here?
Are you sick or something? Must be going around. You sound like that loony watchman Jabowdley.
Jabowdley? Have I heard that name before?
Says he's always on the lookout for great things, but I don't think he'd know greatness if it bit him. Let those pests all take nests here after all.
I think I've spoken to everybody. So we have a couple different paths we could take.
Wow, wow, wow. That was so cool.
Oh, I like this guy.
Gotta see it. Gotta see it. That was one enthusiastic guy. There's something fantastic in there.
I like that guy. Oh, wow, wow, wow.
This doesn't look all that cool.
Oh, time for some golem shenanigans. Alright, let's do it. Everybody loves golems. I think I've already screwed up. Oh dear. No, we're fine. Delicious golem shenanigans. Alright. So rock golems are unique in that where you kill them is especially important because they leave their persistent corpses which act as walls. There's sometimes you can remove walls after you've killed a golem, but it's very rare. Typically you just have to pack them in and then just very carefully pick where you kill them and dance around, and it's a good time. It's a good time. Giants, as you can tell, are comprised of 4 smaller golems combined together. They take up 4 tiles. Whichever tile you stab creates a corpse, and then the other 3 remaining tiles become golems. And rock giants move very strangely. There were a couple puzzles in, I believe it was Complex, before I gave up on it. A couple puzzles that really heavily revolved around manipulating rock giants, and they were very strange and peculiar puzzles because they behave very weirdly. And at the time, it was very frustrating to try and work those puzzles out because one single undo was very, very difficult. We should be able to go like that, and then put you there, put you there. All right. This doesn't look like it's going to be too especially strict to start with. I'm sure that later on things are going to get more and more demanding as we go through. Let's take care of this guy first. Can I... I don't want him to be killed there. I want to use this space a bit more effectively. You there. Golems are pretty fun, I think. I tend to like golem puzzles. May not be a popular opinion, but they're interesting. They're very different from traditional puzzles. Because it's nice to have that extra consideration of where you're killing rather than just focusing on killing the monsters. This looks like it's... yeah, this is all relatively simple. These are nothing really. I do see some secret crumbly walls here. Take care of you. We have way more than enough space to do this. Alright. Good stuff. And then I screwed up at the last moment. Good. There we go. Whoops. Hey, Nightmare, welcome.
Oh, me? I'm Beethro Butkin. Some guy ran out of here yelling about how everybody's got to see something in here. So far, I'm not impressed.
Oh, you mean Jabowdley?
Jabowdley.
He's harmless. He just likes to come around here and watch me do my research.
Oh? What can you study in a big empty cabin like this?
Great question. See all that equipment up there?
Uh-huh, sure.
Most of it is actually upside down. Who would install something that way? I have some components
Upside
online,
down.
but the rest doesn't seem to be working.
Huh. I wonder.
Did you say something?
Nah, I was just reminded of something.
What could it possibly mean?
Wow. Looks like stairs on the ceiling there.
Fascinating, isn't it? I'd love to study it further someday.
Access temporal challenge level? What? 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 What does that mean?
This is how life is. All the meticulous and decisive planning in the beneath is still subject to a most unfortunate and virulent disease. Probability.
That was the 18th pessimist, when he in one day was promoted to first, demoted to 48th, demoted again to 117th, and reinstated back to 18th after a particularly erroneous coroner's report, following a minor collapse of the pessimist's hall's roof. Followed by admitting to believing everyone was okay, which was judged in poor spirit of his job function, to which he was hopeful the resulting demotion would lead to less responsibility, which was judged an even poorer spirit of his job function, which was immediately followed by a much more serious roof collapse that unfortunately and actually extinguished the lives of a curiously coincidental number of co-workers. Oh, okay, we're here. There's no backtracking, apparently. Alright, here we are. Oh, we're back to these shenanigans. Alright.
My name is Beethro.
What the heck are we doing?
What?
There was this area, though, and there was this area south of here. I'm going back. It's not that I don't want to do those puzzles. It's more that I want to try and finish this area. There's still there's stones unturned.
Hello, stranger.
Hi. What's that you got there?
It is a tool of my own design. I call it the wood-based critter and explosives nullification device.
Sure, a WBCEND. Not too catchy. Looks like a log to me.
Log?
Nope, maybe. How about a caver?
I like it. You are welcome to test it out in my specially designed testing grounds to the southeast.
What? What if I go this way instead? Oh, I like this song. Mimicry. I feel like I've seen this room before. I absolutely have seen this room before. But we had a stick and not a sword. Ew. 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 Hey, ooh. Huh. Huh. Hey, Cheetos, welcome. Yeah, definitely not a roguelike. This is carefully, intricately designed puzzles. Handcrafted, artisanal puzzle gaming. So I think we have to use the evil eyes somehow to reposition the mimic. Ugh. Ugh! Wait, what the heck? We have to. The evil eyes are the only thing we can use to reposition the mimic relative to B-throw. Ugh! I don't know if I like this room. Okay, so the central conceit here is we have to press 2 buttons at the same time to wake up the evil eye to pull it out of their little hidey holes. The center button always opens the exterior door, and then the outer button closest to the evil eye opens up that inner door for that evil eye. So we need to reposition the mimic so that the mimic can hold down the outer button while B-throw stands on the inner one, or vice versa. And do it in a series. So we press 2 buttons, bring an evil eye out, kill it. Press 2 buttons, bring an evil eye out, kill it. Press 2 buttons, bring an evil eye out, kill it. Although probably not in that order. And we may need to use evil eyes to press buttons for us. We may need to use the evil eyes as leverage to reposition the mimic. Something like this. So the problem is, this is the offset that we're given to start with. There's nothing in this giant room we can use other than the walls to align us. So getting these 2 buttons is going to be the biggest challenge. Because I need something to either push the mimic southeast of me. It's got to be the evil eyes. Oh, man. Huh. Beautiful music. It might be wise to desynchronize our swords. Because right now our swords are facing in the same direction. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. This puzzle's making me physically ill. But I can re-enter the room with a different sword orientation, and now you see they are desynchronized. Something like this might be important. Although, which specific offset we need is not apparent. I really like the music in this area. So it seems like to start with, all I can do is smash us like that, or like that. And I get to pick and choose. I want to take the right evil eye out or the bottom evil eye. But I don't know how to get a second one after I've gotten the first one out. And this just seems really bad. Since it's Beethro holding the evil eye and not the mimic, we can't use this evil eye as leverage for the mimic because we're in the wrong position, leading me to believe that the eastern one should be done first. And somehow use that one. Huh. Interesting. See the If I go like this, run up here. Huh. What? Okay. Huh? What? Excuse me? I cannot, for the life of me, even figure out how to move the mimic. How would I use an evil eye to move the mimic when the evil eye is actively chasing Beethro? This has to be what we do. There's literally nothing else we could use. These two buttons are the ones I'm really worried about. Maybe we don't do this room just yet. I think this is a bit of a problem. I think we retreat. I think it would be wise to let that room just sit.
We have no idea how old the world is.
What?
History has a way of shrugging its shoulders every 10,000 years or so, and the proverbial ink gets spilled on all of our annals. Or we forget, or we just stop caring. Sometimes we find fragments, buried, broken, but it's uncommon. We like to believe that our progress is a direct function of time and diligence, but I'm beginning to doubt this. Some of the things we've unearthed suggest otherwise. We didn't even build the original vats. They were already here when we resettled. The hard work was already done. The world turns, and so does its fashions. We find science and technology of unimaginable complexity and purpose, incomprehensible next to primitive warriors' weapons. Just reinforced beams of wood. And yet all of our dating tests show that the weapons are newer, much newer. How can this be?
Very mysterious. WBCEND. Okay, this allows me to backtrack, so I'm gonna actually do this rather than run away like I did with the last one. So we have a really big stick now. What? Oh! The really big stick can block. Oh, dude, it bashes those? Oh, wow. Can I get that out? I don't know if I can get this out. Interesting. Interesting. What does this do? It turns those force arrows off. Okay, so we need to fill this water with stepping stones so we can push a powder keg here and explode it. Which will open this as well as open that. Although I don't know if my caber can actually break walls or not. Is there anything I can do to not break both of these? Seems like no matter what I try, one of these two gets broken. Cannot break that, but I can hit that now. Interesting. This is weird. Alright, we got some monsters to kill. I'm going to assume that Caber cannot kill monsters directly. Let's test that. Nope. But we can shovel them into the water. Okay. Or we can push the... Huh? Okay, that kills me because I have to diagonally step onto this tile. Caber facing northeast, which blocks this one's explosion, but this one sets off this one, which kills me from the north. So we might need to use the powder kegs. Create stepping stones here and
My
here.
name is Beethro.
That might be what some of these are used for, okay. We just got some roach eggs. That's probably not good. Let's try and avoid that. Like, let me see if I can deal with this guy first. Okay, you can squish them. Oh, this is cool. Huh. Okay, so this one needs... So we need 2, 3... I've got 1 left over. But it looks like I need 2 for here as well. I guess once I set these 2 here, I might be able to grab some of these. Interesting. Can I go this way? Absolutely. This game rules. Hot take. I think this game is good. There we go. Gives me 1 barrel. Nope. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 barrels. We can put 2 here. Let's kill these guys. 1 there, and we're home free. Okay. This is so good. I understand why people like this. This is really cool. This weapon, I mean. Alright, this is just a further extension of the previous room. We only have 4 barrels to work with, no easily accessible hiding spots to prevent roach spawns. So I might want to just rush to here and use the invisibility to prevent these from filling with roaches. I think that would be wise. That's definitely a challenge scroll. Probably going to be ignoring that one. I don't really feel much need to go for all the challenges. Red wall. So that's the 3rd. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's re-enter from here and try and rush to invisibility to prevent these queens from birthing. And just carefully I'm not going to be able to get to invisibility after doing that, so maybe I don't want to do that just yet. Whoops, okay. This filling with roaches wouldn't be bad, because they're going to be contained in here for the most part. Where do I use these barrels? Looks like the 4 obvious spots would be 1, 2, 3, 4, because this guy's inaccessible otherwise. These should be doable. I cannot allow a roach to be spawned here, otherwise this becomes impossible. And this just needs manipulating these 2 up here, which totally looks doable. So this guy's a problem. Let's wait. Let's wait correctly. Okay, now we wait here. We won't be able to kill these 2 until I drop the red wall and get down here to pull this guy down and around. Oh, this is a cool song. And what's this shenanigans? I wonder if I might have already lost the puzzle because I didn't even look at this. I think I've already lost. Where does this guy start? Here. Okay. Good to know. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. What? I'm confused. So we're never going to be able to keep him on here because as soon as we step east of this tile, he goes there. So that means this must still be solvable from here. I just don't quite understand how yet. Get the view. Get the view. Back here. So to get this roach to go here, it needs to go up, up, can't. What? Oh, this is baffling. This guy doesn't seem killable. There's something I don't understand. Nuts. Beautiful music. I can pull him north if I step here. And pull him north again when I step here. Except here I'm going to be invisible. So when I step here, I can pull this guy north and north. I can step here and become invisible. Here, he goes back to the... No, he's stuck there. I only have 4 powder kegs, so I can't push a powder keg out here and use it. So I need 1, 2... I can. Okay. We powder keg. Okay, yep. I thought I had to use all 4 powder kegs. 1, 2, 3, 4, but nope. I should be able to push a powder keg onto here, and then push it up here, and do this with just 1, leaving me 3 more. One of which will be used up here. Okay, so this seems pretty simple now. Let's start dealing with the rest of these queens. Here comes the deluge of roaches. Just deal with all of them. Oh, try to. Oh dear. So cool. Oh dear. All right. Now, boop. 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 A lot of booping. This is so funny. Alright, let's get these 2. This guy over here. What? Challenge, use only 2 of the kegs in the 4x4 chamber to clear the room. So that would mean don't use these 2. Bomb. How? Oh. Yeah, we'll do it. Sure. There we go. Okay. This caber is tremendously silly. It's quite spectacular. Alright. Another one! Are we dual wielding? Mini caber. Wow. Let's go read the scroll. Clear the room without dropping the trapdoor. Oh. What? How? What? I don't even know how you clear the room with dropping the trapdoor. I guess by entering from down here? Because if you use the trapdoor to position the roaches on these buttons... I don't even know how you do it with dropping the trapdoor. Yeah, I guess the idea is you'd start from here, and while you're running around this way, you can push the roaches onto these buttons. And you can even put roaches onto these while still outside here, and then drop the trapdoor, come inside, and deal with everything. Whereas without dropping it, entering from here, you have to caber them onto their buttons. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 roaches. I can kill 1 roach. Oh my goodness. Now let's re-enter from here. What the heck? You sure about that? What the? What? We can't use this roach queen to help us because her spawns never get out of their little chamber until all these buttons are pressed. I can't press any of these buttons myself. I guess we probably want to be a bit smarter about this. Flatten them. Turn order is not going to flatten them. Although maybe if I enter from a different side I can flatten them. Almost. No, I need them perfectly flat. How do I do that? I forget the specific technique, the rules of flattening. Basically this guy's moving before this one, so this guy will never be able to squeeze in here. So can't we go like that? There we go. This seems good. Maybe not. Maybe not like that. Okay. Just gotta figure out how to get around this thing now. Oh. Different sword orientation. Gives me the exact same. These are going to be quite tricky. Yikes. How would I even possibly do that? I need to somehow stall them up here? That's not going to happen, though. Oh, mysterious. No, we have to stick them. I need my stick facing north and we swing it into them. Or if I can jockey around it, stick facing south, I could stick the roach and swing them into here. Alright, so let me try to jockey around it again a little bit more. So once I get here, can't do that. What opens this door? That one there. No. I can't get up there with a sword facing north. No. Yikes. Huh. Okay. Oh, wait. We're getting somewhere. Not where I want, but we're getting somewhere. This is different. dude. What the? Huh. Huh. Like, this feels good. Just, I need to be able to swing it northeast so I can tap them into here. Or just north, even. I can't kill a single one other than the first one, which I would seemingly have to kill to get in here. Interesting, interesting. Oh, how about this? I think now we're cooking. I think we're cooking now. There we go. Oh. Oh. 19 combo. Alright, that was pretty clever. That was pretty fun. Fools rush in. That's me. This is my Wraithwing face. Every time I see Wraithwings, it just, I get worried. What are we dealing with? This is a bridge that we do want to trap. That's a platform that we don't have access to until all the Wraithwings are dead? Wraithwings. I'm guessing we want to drop that. We have the choice. If I drop this, then dropping this, and this one is required, will drop all of these into the water. But we need to drop all these in the water to take this out. So I think I definitely do want to drop that. We can kill a lot of the Wraithwings. This might not be the best way to do it, but now we have 2 of them. And if I can push those 2 down there, then it's solved. I don't know if that was smart. Freaking Wraithwings, man. Okay, now we just have 1, and I'm never going to be able to kill 1 by itself. But with that we can. Alright. Fortunately, that was nice and kind, Wraithwing. Wraithwings are terrible, Schnofoot. Basically, they try to maintain a distance of 5 tiles away from you at all times, unless there's other Wraithwings nearby, and then they take into account the other Wraithwing's position relative to themselves and B throw, and if certain conditions are met, then they switch to an aggressive attack mode, and they charge you. I don't know the precise details. They are the most complex and hard to predict enemy in the game, I would say. Go down here. It's not easy to explain. That's the gist of it. If there's one, it keeps a distance of 5 squares as much as possible. And you can kind of manipulate them with diagonal movements to push them in the way you want to go. Things get dramatically more complicated the more there are. But also, oftentimes you don't need to really dig into the complexities of their movement. You can just kind of, like I did here, line them up and kill them. Alright, so this is just deal with Evil Eyes. What's the puzzle here? Oh, let's dive in and find out what the puzzle is. We almost certainly need to keep Evil Eyes alive. Oh yeah, definitely. Ugh. Wait, what? Oh. 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 Okay, this is pretty clever. I like this. If I'm reading this correctly. Yep. Yes. All right, we can manipulate Sleeping Evil Eyes. We push Sleeping Evil Eyes around to weigh these buttons down for us. Oh, this is awesome. Guys, this game is good. Do you know this game is good? This is a good game. Okay. We'll just leave those there. This one has to be awoken. Dig this man out? Yes, okay. We can dig this man out. Can I dig this man out? I may not be able to dig this man. This evil eye is a man. Whoops. I may want the living one. Okay. I just need... I need 3 for this chamber. Okay. Oh yeah, stick gaming. Except this is the super powerful mighty stick. This is the caber. This stick has the capabilities. This normal sticks do not. It's a mega stick. This is so cool. Yes. Oops. Nope. Okay, got my 3 evil eyes in here, so I should be able to hit this now. Put him there. Okay. think I want you there. Now I need my third friend. Oh, when they're stunned, they don't wake up. That's nice. How very convenient. Nope, no stick. Okay. Oh, stick. Okay. And now kill these three. Press that. Finish these guys off. That was a really cool room. Okay. Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Yikes, yikes. Okay, we have to figure out how to blow up these bombs using our stick. We have to figure out how to blow up the bombs. That does not work. We have to figure out how to blow up the bombs using the powder kegs in our stick. Okay. Just clear out all these roaches for now. As well as this queen, so I can safely work without being interrupted by roaches. Now, I wonder if something like that works. That does, okay. Like that. So the stick blocks explosions that are in the direction the stick is pointing. So for example, I can detonate the powder keg and be safe like that because it blocks all explosions coming from the east in this instance here. This doesn't work because I'm safe from this powder keg, I'm safe from this bomb, but this one hits me from there. So we just need to figure out where I can place the powder keg and detonate it. I assume I need to use the powder keg here. I didn't need to use both over here and just stick on this mess. It's like I can't do that because even though I'm safe from the south, this bomb. I wish it was as helpful it is to show the entire bomb's collective blast radius. I kind of wish I could see each individual one. I used to be able to, but now I can't. But this chain reaction means I die. There do not seem to be any safe places here, which makes me worried. Let's back up a little. Let's get this back. Yeah, I don't need to use a barrel for that. Okay. Barrel, barrel, throw, stick? That might work. Might work. Don't really know how the precise mechanics of barrel blockage work, but let's try that. No. This doesn't work because this one still gets me? Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Could I link these two explosions somehow? I put a barrel here. Yep. Okay. Put that there. Put that there. There we go. Cool. This is fun. Guys, I think this game's good. Go north from here? I don't think I can go north from here. Okay, I can. Hey, this looks familiar. I wonder how this is any different than this. Okay, the eyes are in slightly different formations. Alright. This still opens. Those do the same thing. So, exact same solution, just setting it up will be different this time. Alright. I could have already failed it. Yeah. Oh. Hey. Since none of these are positioned diagonally, I can't sneak by any of them, and they're all kind of recessed into corners. Hey. So we have to deal. Oh yeah. Ugh. Yeah. Oh, this looks quite hideous. Uh, okay. Can I kill one now? So now I need this one and this one pressed down while B throws on this tile? Okay, so we just need two... What? Ugh. What? Ugh. Yikes. Not sure how to set this up. I may need more evil eyes. Because to get this one here... In order to get this evil eye awake, Ethero must be standing on this specific tile with these two buttons being pressed down. Oh, Dagger Joe! Well, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Oh, Dagger Joe, back at it. Some beautiful music here. Thank you very much. how? Just how? Dude. Oh. What? This is devious. Thank you again, Dagger Joe. Yes, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Very kind and generous. If you mean this one here, it toggles these. I'm not really sure the purpose of this little airlock mechanism. These are closed when you start, and this button opens, it toggles this open. Then this toggles both of them, and this toggles both of them again. We may need to use that. If I press this button, then this closes, and I have no way of reopening it. I had to press one of these two in order to open this in the first place. It's just how precise we have to be, and... If I can just wake this guy up, it'd be pretty simple to get him out of here. And then repeat the same sequence of moves to wake this one up, because that's just a mirrored image of this one. The problem is, I must stand on this specific tile with Evil Eye, Evil Eye. So we need... Oh my goodness. I'm getting myself caught. It's like I need to... Let's back up to here. Goodness, dude. It's like if I get an Evil Eye here, while B throws here, I can just retreat. Or ideally, B throw here, sword, stick northeast, Evil Eye. But I can't hold that position because they don't hold in diagonal. They vertical preference, they move south or north. So what the heck? Seems like this might be a bit of a problem. This might be one of those infamous problem rooms. It's possible that the solution's just simply more evil eyes, but too many more evil eyes, like one more evil eye, and this becomes completely unmanageable. Even 2 is very dangerous, but I need at least 2. I was able to get the bottom one simple enough because I can wake it up with B-throw and an eye. But the diagonal ones, we need to use 2 evil eyes. There's nothing else I can use to my advantage. I can't get any of these. Let me see if I can get any of these, period. This is the only one that has potential. But no. Maybe I can get this one. I might be able to get this evil eye. I go like that. Now we have a stunned evil eye. Okay. There we go. That's the game changer. That's what I needed right there. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Everything else, I'm still going to need just this one. Alright. Let's leave the rest here. So we want to go like... this is set up to make this tricky. Okay. Now we just need to wake one up. There we go. Get him out. I'm gonna kill this man. Here we go. Let's go for the diagonals first, since they were the harder ones. I still need one more, so nope, we go for this guy first. Whoops. Okay. And then you die. You die. There we go. Alright. Really simple room once you figure out the one trick. Once you figure out the one trick, this is basically the same as the standard version, but that one trick was not obvious. So it worked because pushing the evil eye stunned it, and the stunning took effect before it woke up to see me. And because they were specifically placed perfectly so it would work to step from here, step diagonally from here to here with my stick facing south to push this one over. Even though it was facing north, I pushed it and stunned it first. Oh, that was cool. Man, this game is good. It's probably, maybe even possible to do that with awake evil eyes, but that would be much more difficult. Is this? Kill enemies? Is this just a kill all the enemies sort of gimmick? We probably need the brain. Yes, we need to leave the... What? Uh-oh, okay. I see. Wait for the spawn cycle. Oh dear, oh dear. Now leave the brain alive. Let's take care of these queens. Okay. What? Oh! Of course. Of course. Good. Coming with me, brain. God, this game is incredible. There we go. Invisibility, gentry eye, roaches. There, I'll quaff that. This looks like it might be looping back around to the start, so let's head... Oh no, there's an exit down there, okay. Let's do this one. Okay, use the gentry eye to open the doors to here? Probably. Oh, they're not chained to anything. Ooh. Okay. So room clear gates. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Playing with Gentry Eye with a stick is a whole different game than if you just have your sword. Being able to stun them for a single turn makes a world of difference when dealing with Gentry Eye. So it looks like we want to set something like this up and then just never wake this man up again. Which I probably can't quite get away with. I might be able to. Yep. Speed very careful about movement. Let's take care of these queens. I can move into this guy's smell radius. Oh, that's cool. Get completely owned. Oh, he's owning me. He's owning me. There we go. Okay. Wait, whoa. I don't think this is quite going to work. This is quite going to work. Alright. Clear. Cool. That was fun. It's mud. 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 This is the first mud appearance. Mud. Mud. Okay, this is a timer. The only enemy is this. I wonder how one defeats... What answers that? Okay. I mean, obviously the solution, that's not the solution because now we can't escape the room. I need to bring the eye up here. Or bring the mother. That's technically the mother. Need to bring it up there. What opens this? Need to hit that. The problem is the... I have 60 turns to do this entire puzzle? Unless I'm misreading this. Wait, does mud grow all mud or only attached? It grows all mud, okay. We stun it specifically on the turn 30 so it doesn't expand. Oh, dude, this is brilliant. This game rules. 10 out of 10. Okay. So that means the timing's not going to be too precise. The important thing is that we stun it just before it expands. Let's wait here. 29. No expansion. Go there. I might be able to dance around it just in time. Should be able to get there. Oh, ooh, okay. Let's wait here. There. Wait, what? How do we weigh this down? We allow for a single growth cycle, but then we cannot kill that. Okay, there's one more piece of this puzzle I don't understand. In order to escape the room, this must be weighed down. And I can't just move mud by itself. I can only move the mother. So we need to allow it to grow once? Well, there's something I don't get. There's definitely something I don't understand. We keep the mother alive. Detonate this bomb. Once the bomb has exploded, then we can allow for one expansion, and then we kill the mother and escape. Okay. Understood. Go. I'm gonna have to jump around to the other side here, so we need to time this. Boom. Beautiful sounds. There we go. That was the first time we've seen mud. Beautiful, beautiful. This is a really fun floor. I get it. I understand why people were raving. This is really cool. Alright, skippers. Speed potion. Okay, let's do this one first. This one might be a little messy. This might be a little bit frightening. This could be a terrifying room. Eee. I'm a little frightened of this. Okay, so priority is killing the skipper nests. Which will require a lot of manipulation. We can... Oh, excuse me. The longer I take, the more messy this room's gonna become. I can't get to it from here. This guy needs to go away. You need to go away. You also need to go away. Ah, you need to go away. Okay. Oh, dude. No. Oh my goodness. This is kind of a mess. Yikes. There we go. Now come to me. Alright, one down. 4 more to go. Now we have 1,000 skippers everywhere. Good. Okay. I can get that nest. Oh my goodness. Okay. Dude. Not like that, not like that, no. Perfect. Okay. Not perfect. Just hang out over there, please. Okay. Perfect. Okay. This man. I don't like where this man has found himself. There we go. Alright, halfway down. This is a very silly room. Good silly. Get rid of all these guys. This is very sloppy. There we go. can't reach them from here. Okay. I think I need to do something similar here. Ugh. Okay, deal with him. Oh, man, I can't get enough breathing room here. Maybe we save that one for last. Maybe I should be focusing on this guy. There we go. So I was able to push him. So now I might be able to fish him out from this side and smash him against that wall. Or even better, get a skipper there. Smash him like that. Perfect. Okay. Now we gotta go back around for this guy. Push him there. No, I'd rather push him. That works. That's fine. There we go. And the last baby. Come with me. Oh! It's so weird how they can still like attack you when they're out of the water. Clear. Cool room. Moosey Fate welcome. Cow K welcome. Back at it. I just love this game. I can't help myself. Okay, what in the world is going on? This is a mess. What in the world does all of these colors mean? What in the world am I looking at? Well, first things first, we have a speed potion. Speed potions are tremendous. Now we get 2 turns for every 1 turn that the monster has. Speed potions are sorely underused, I think. Although I can imagine it makes designing puzzles much more difficult. So we cannot enter into this inner chamber without first stepping here, which turns these force arrows off. And this turns these on and on? Wait, what? Oh. Okay, this is just an elaborate mechanism to enclose us in here. We have to use this one wall as well as monsters to get kills. I died. Use the power of speed potion to create distance. Oh, Snapdragon, welcome. Jiggy, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Oh, welcome, everybody. I'm playing DROD, one of my favorite puzzle games. I'm currently getting a little bit owned. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. That's good. Oh, the speed potion makes this relatively trivial. Is there any reason why I don't want to kill everybody? No. Not that I can see. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. This is DROD, the Second Sky. This is the 5th and final official DROD game in the series. It's basically a whole bunch of single-screen puzzles that are very elaborate and complex, and there's tons of different mechanics and parts. Ah! I screwed up. Let's bring this man with me. Oh. Hey, buddy. Hey. Like that. There we go. The goal of every room in this game is to kill all the monsters, then make your escape. And there's a ton of different variety of monsters. They all behave differently. Different weapons, different terrains, different... It's just a masterful puzzle game. I love it. Dark Rift, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. Doom Noob, welcome. Just talked into a mic. A bright light blasts my face for 10.5 hours. Oh, that'll do it. That'll get you. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the good luck. This is our man. Yes, this is Beethro.
Yeah. I see. What? You got... My name is Beethro.
His name is Beethro. He's got a nice slug for a lip or a toenail, a bulbous nose. He's really quite beautiful. What are we doing in this room? Looks like a bunch of fuses. So there's only 3 monsters we have to kill. A whole sequence of orbs that we cannot allow to explode. So it looks like we have to use our caber to push these bombs around. Can I do that? Is that legal? Can't push bombs with a caber, okay. We need to... Okay, we're racing against the fuses to manually detonate the bombs or block the explosion so they don't hit the orbs, but they do light the next fuse. It's a sequence of like small mini puzzles. So we step here to light this fuse. Go like that. To manually detonate the bomb. Using the caber to save ourselves from the blast radius as well as prevent this orb from being toggled. Now we do the same thing for this bomb, same thing for this bomb, same for this bomb, same for this bomb. We'll have to fight these guys off. Ugh, the fighting makes this trickier. Alright, let's go. Go like that. I should probably use my turns here while I'm waiting for... There we go. Go like that. Too slow. Oh dear. Okay, that's a really short fuse. So we need to... Wow. Huh. Okay. So before we do that, do I have enough time? No. Dude. Oh, wow. Like, these guys are a big problem, and this fuse is long enough so I can jump down here and do a little bit before I have to come back here and block this explosion. I just need to optimize my moves a little bit better, because I'd like to kill these. We can save a couple turns. Since the Roach Queens operate on a global cycle, we can start from a more advantageous position as well. So they don't clump like that. Okay, that might make a big difference. So now we try from here. Do I have enough turns? No. I didn't spin my caber. Would I have enough turns? Unlikely, but maybe. No. Okay. Let's go from here. Let's hit that straight away. Not quite. Like that. Take it. Dang it. Oh, shucks. Oh, shucks. I need a couple more turns. See, that doesn't work. So I need to be standing here with a sword northwest to block the explosion from hitting that orb. So it makes me wonder if we're meant to start down here. Unlikely, but maybe. Because this clumps these queens up here. It also pushed this guy in here. That could be really good. As a matter of fact, I might be able to go like that. That seems nice. Dude! Dino Pulsator, welcome. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, it's because Chatty forces the messages to highlight when you type my username. Okay, room clear. So the crux of this puzzle was figuring out where to start. Where you enter the room from made things easier or harder. And entering from the south so that the queens were in better positions made things much easier than entering from the north or from the west. Let's head over here. What? Let's not head over there. Okay. Let's go down here. Oh, there's a secret. There's a secret right here. Look at that. A secret. What is this? I don't even know. I don't even know. Can I? Okay. Alright, let's sit here and read the room for a little bit, see what's going on. What? Okay, our golem corpses here? Or perhaps a string of roaches? No. Because these must... Okay. So the hardest enemy is this evil eye here. To kill this evil eye, we need to open these 4 doors. And then its line of sight will extend to the west, and if we stand in its line of sight while the doors are open, this guy will wake up, and we'll be able to pull him out of these force arrows and kill him. The queen and the roaches are fairly... Not really worried about these. They'll just kind of take care of themselves. I think these are just going to be more of an annoyance, a pressure. We need to do something. Do I bring the golem out here? What? I'm not really sure what the deal is with the golem and this giant one-use pressure plate here is, but alright, let's jump in there and try and figure it out. as we go. Like, I feel like I don't... Okay, this is telling me I don't want to kill the golem on here. Because in order to use this pressure plate, we must remove all weight from it and then step on it. Oh no, I could do that. With golem corpses. Because I can push golem corpses with my stick. So I can go like... So I can go like that. And now position these on there. Can I put these on tunnels? No. Okay, so where... I can put one corpse here. One here, one here. Maybe I only need 3 of them. Huh. Still not really sure what I'm doing on this room. Not quite yet. Sometimes you just gotta get in there and get your hands dirty. Try and figure out what in the world they're even asking you to do. So... at this point, if I go like that, boom, boom. Now this is open. But this path here seems significant. That's a bridge. One way. Oh, I can use the tunnel to go back. I have an idea. It'll be very ugly. It's going to be very messy, but this might work. This might be very messy, but it might also work. If I go like that, and then wait for 10,000 years. No. We have to continually dance. Go like that. Go like that. Go like that. Go like that. Go like this. Go like that. Go like this. Go like that. Go like that. Alright, now all the buttons are weighed down. Let's see if that was a terrible mistake. I can't traverse this way. Freaking gosh darn it. Okay, that was a terrible mistake. It was worth trying. It was worth trying. So then what's this about? This is just a path to annoy you with roaches? Alright, let's maybe not do it like that. I wish I had all 4 rock golem corpses. I can get a 3rd one. I can grab this one and use it. It's just that 4th one. There doesn't seem to be a way to get it. Or to keep it. So you can't... Monsters can't stand on tunnels. Nor can I push golem corpses over tunnels. 1, 2... I guess I could push... No... Seems like 3 is the most we're ever gonna get. Don't do. Oh my goodness. There we go. So I need to use a roach somehow. That's not gonna work. I'm missing one more step. One last step of this puzzle I need to figure out. Queen? If I manage to push the queen down here... It's a tall order, but it might be doable. If I push the queen down here, then the roaches it spawns track me onto this button while I'm standing up here. Oh yeah, the evil eye, yeah. Because it's not going to go south around it. That's right. Okay. Very mysterious. I think you need to devise a way to get the 4th golem corpse, or roaches seem like the only option. Create a barrier of sorts, like golem, 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 and then fill this with roaches, which would be nigh impossible while I'm also up here, since I can't traverse this. Interesting, interesting. Alright. So what do we do? I don't know. Okay, that's something that can be done. That can be crossed one way. How can that help me? That must be able to help me. I must be able to use that to help. I don't see it though. Oh, this is tricky. It'd be so much easier if I just had one more golem. And I did, I just couldn't save it. Very mysterious. AC : /welcome. It's going very well. Very well today. When we ended stream yesterday, I was totally stuck on like a number of puzzles, and then we just blew through them at the start of the stream, so I'm very happy with that. I thought today would be like an uphill battle, struggle, slog for multiple hours, just banging my head against a couple different puzzles, but no. I actually made some progress. I'm currently stuck. Let's reset. Let's reassess from the beginning. So this is how things start. So the golem starts on the pressure plate, or the rock giant. And I can't do that. I think this might be the first instance of a puzzle, excuse me, the first instance of a puzzle where there's a pressure plate with an enemy starting on top of it, that you need to take the enemy off the pressure plate and then step on the pressure plate for it to activate. I think this is the first time we've seen this specific setup before. Why are these two tunnels here? So they're giving me a lot of mobility options, which leads me to believe that I do need to fill this with roaches in some way. Some terrible way. Huh. Again, to start with, just have to attack this man. Would it help me to keep them alive rather than dead? Could I possibly stow a living golem on the bridge? No, maybe, no. Because if I step on this tile, it drops the bridge. Because of the way golems move. I can't just have one walk up there. Huh. Interesting. We cruise through the rest of these puzzles, but this is posing more of a fight. Now I'm just doing the exact same thing I tried before. It's a shame there doesn't seem to be a way to keep this fourth corpse. Okay, that works. That does it. That did it. Alright, cool. Now we can go... what did that do? Oh. Oh. Like that. Like, what? What? It didn't do anything. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I wonder if there's some method I could use to actually get that. I can't think of anything right now. But I'll keep thinking while I do this tediousness, this busy work here. Oops. Oh, you poor golem corpse. I sure wish I could use him. That goes there. That goes there. And that goes like that. And if I push the corpse onto this tile, there's no way I can fish it out while standing here, and I can't stand here because this is a bridge that's connected to here only through this trapdoor. So as soon as I drop this trapdoor, this bridge disappears. Just a button. Just need to press this button somehow. That's all I need to do. Just press the button. I guess we use a roach. That's all there is to it. Use a roach. Somehow... I need this. Okay, start over. One more time. I think I see what's going on. I think I have the answer. So we need to keep this unobstructed so that the roaches have a way of going this way. I need to use my 3 golem corpses to weigh down this plate, this plate, this plate. I need to lead roaches 1 through here. Keep it down. Oh, what? No. This is jacked. That's not gonna work. What am I thinking? I don't get it. This is hard. They suck on a cow, welcome. Yeah, the switches, I understand completely what you mean. I think... Yeah, I keep the sound effects really low. You can turn it down all the way off as well. It's very loud, and it stacks sound effects as well. The game engine plays multiple sound effects if you toggle multiple switches at once. It gets very loud. Explosions are especially good about it. There's a room with a lot of bombs, then like 20 of them explode at once. This is a very mysterious room. I wonder if it's something with the giant that I'm doing incorrectly. I seem to be completely stumped here. Why do they give me 2 tunnels? Like, this top one seems completely unnecessary. How do I use this to my advantage? Why can I do that? I don't know what to do here. Alright, abort. Let's go try the secret room. Might gain some insight by doing this secret room. Might be able to figure this out by doing something else for a bit. Sometimes that's all you have to do. Work on something else. think this will help me, but this is cool. Alright. Brained Roach Queens. What? Just do 4 laps and kill everything? I don't really see what the gimmick is here. I'm sure it's harder than it looks. It is quickly becoming apparent why... Oh, baby. Okay. This isn't bad. This will be tedious, but this isn't bad. It seems like almost like a non-puzzle. Like, what even is this room? I guess this is a bit of a problem. No. That's fine. It's interesting how there have been very, very, very few rooms based around combat. And I guess that makes sense simply because unlimited undos essentially trivialize combat. But so many rooms in Journey to Rooted Hold and the City Beneath were designed like this, but made tremendously more difficult without the number of undos that you have in this game. Oh yeah, these are brains. Brains alter the way enemies behave. You can see the brains allow these roaches to pathfind around obstacles to reach me, instead of just getting caught up on walls. I know I don't want to optimize solutions. I definitely don't. I'm just... it could be fun. I could see why people would want to. Yeah, that's an introduction specifically in the 5th DROD. Only in the 5th DROD, the second sky, they let you 0 undos, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 30, and unlimited. So I do unlimited. I've played this game far too much with 1 undo, and as the difficulty increases, it makes it even harder. The first DROD game had 0 undos, nor did it have any checkpoints. And then they introduced checkpoints with no undos, and then they introduced 1 undo, and they stayed with 1 undo up until DROD 5 came out in 2014. And I'm never going back. I am never going back to limited undos. It's just the way it is. It's just not gonna happen. Alright, we're back here. Yeah, I don't know how Steam packaged them or wherever you got them, wherever you purchased the games from. Yeah, if it's in the settings, I highly recommend using it. It is worth keeping in mind. DRODs, all the DROD games released prior to the 5th one were designed to be solved with 1 undo. If that matters to you. It mattered to me for the longest time until the difficulty got so high that it was just too frustrating, and so I quit. And unlimited undos changes that. I don't know what to do here. There's something. You just have to do something different. Okay. Let's reassess. Reassess. So the big problem is this evil eye. Queen will take care of itself once the evil eye's taken care of. The evil eye, the only way we can kill it is by simultaneously pressing these 4 buttons while standing up here. Which means Beethro can't press any of the buttons. They must be pressed by elements in the room. Yeah, prior to me playing this game, DROD puzzles typically had 2 elements to solving them. There was working out the solution and then executing the solution. And oftentimes I'd know what I needed to do and just struggle and fought to actually make it happen with only one singular undo. But now with unlimited undos, it makes the executing much less of an emphasis, and it's more simply on understanding the puzzle and solving it, which I appreciate. I like it a lot more. Do we have to drop this trapdoor to get down here? I don't even remember how far I got into gun throw. I went... According to my document, I have about 10 hours, 10 and a half hours in. I don't remember where that was, like what zone I was in, or what I was doing, because that was a while ago. Got a little ways in. I like the seam here. Must be something simple I'm missing. Some property of the stick, the caber. I can use to my advantage here. This isn't shallow water, this is deep water, so you can't like create bridges over it. I mean, if I do golem corpse, and create a little wall here, and somehow pack this full of roaches while I'm up here, that would never happen. No, it seems incredibly impossible. This is a one-way path. The fact that this is a one-way path, one way, and it disappears after that one time, after the first time you use it, that seems significant. So for some reason we have to come through here, go back down through here. I guess that's to prevent roaches from coming down here and divert the roaches over here? I've never played the Umihara Kawase games. I've seen them a lot. I've heard great things. I've never been able to play them yet. I've been able to. I just haven't decided to. They look like a lot of fun. Again, killing the giant straight away seems like the play. Can I jockey around? I don't think I can even, like, jockey around him at all. I don't think I can. And it seems to me like this is an unavoidable confrontation. Is there any reason to keep a golem alive rather than kill it and use a corpse? I don't think so, unless living golem can be retrieved from there. That's it. That's the answer. That's it. Alright. Puzzle solved. Boom, boom. Okay. Now we painstakingly set up each and every one of these corpses. Grab the golem now. One more. Alright. That was a good puzzle. I liked it. Whoop, whoop. Evil eyes up. Push the queen out. Clear. Alright. Exit level. Secret. What? Oh. So now we have a variant. Oh, Helical, welcome. Rainco Sal, welcome. This is a puzzle game. This is DROD, Deadly Rooms of Death. This is excellent puzzle game. I agree, Drag. Original DROD has an excellent soundtrack. So how does this differ? It differs in that I can now only have 2 golem corpses. So now we're going to have to use roaches. Corpse, corpse, roach, roach? Seems like it's going to be easy. You come up here, wake up the evil eye. Seems like it's going to be easier. I'm sure I'm wrong. Okay, let's see if we can start it a little bit better. Beautiful. Okay, so just to confirm, there is nowhere else I can stow golem corpses, so we can only preserve 2 of them. Like that. Stand here, press the button. I don't really see what the twist is here, other than it's forcing me to use roaches for a couple of these buttons. But that seems easy, because that's what I was trying to do in the first place. Oh dear. Oh, this is a mess. Let's go like this. Okay. That goes there. Careful. Careful. Okay. The Queen. There we go. Okay. Is there gonna be a gotcha here? No. That was easier. Alright, good. Oh, powerful gaming weekend, yes. I used to love ZZT. I should play ZZT again. It's been so long since I played ZZT. There we go.
Done.
Well done. If only I had something to offer you as a sign of my respect. Here, take this rough pass. I wasn't using it. I've got no need to visit Lemming Beach.
Great. Thanks.
So we still have this secret room up here. This looks impossible. Like, this might actually be impossible. This one is baffling. I don't understand. I think I understand. I just don't know how. Let's not worry about that. Let's not worry about that. There's a couple more screens to explore here on this beach. I never went this way. Spiders. There's spiders up here. Remember spiders? go. Okay. Clear. Oh, there's something still. Whoa! Okay. That was fun. Exit level. So we have an entire new zone we can visit from through this door. I got scared of it and backed out because it seemed like a one-way trip. And now we have a raft pass. We can probably go south through here. I'm going to stay on the beach here. Keep exploring a little bit through the beach. Okay, there's the room clear gate, or the level clear gate, rather.
Let me see. Come on.
See what? Okay, bye. Oh, the thing.
Hold on. This is what you're working on?
The thing.
That's right. We've unearthed an actual time seal. We know so very little about them. I've waited my entire life to study one of these. So much to learn, so much science to do.
That's
beautiful, I know.
Oh boy, I'm not gonna miss a moment of this.
I love this guy.
Want to see how it works? Well, it's not active yet, but, well, I need my precision equipment to calibrate it. I left it by my lab to the southwest, but I can't reach it now. You see, thanks to Chipotle here, there's this slight problem of...
I'll go get it for you.
Would you? I'd be eternally grateful if you did.
We're on a quest. Alright, we've been given a quest. We must go to the laboratory in the southwest. So I guess that's what this raft is for. Here. This raft is inaccessible. Let's go up here. We'll get started on this room up here, or this area up here.
Hello, come to check out the equipment again.
This is how life is. All the meticulous and decisive.
Okay, already read silent. Let's try this. Alright. The arcane lab. I'm just resetting my brain because now we've got temporal tokens. Temporal split points. So these are very strange. It looks like what I have to do is relatively simple. Hit that. Delete. Hit that one. Delete. Hit that one. Delete. He died! Oh, because I woke them up. Oh, okay. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Interesting. Because Briar doesn't block Evil Eye line of sight. I wish these were more visible. Okay, well... Could probably go like this. Nope. Didn't wake this one up. Now he dies. Okay, we need to restart. You... Go like that. No. Stab. Okay, let's try that. He dies. This is so weird. Okay. Now we wake up. Now he dies. There we go. Tricky stuff, but not too bad. What am I even looking at? What? Let's go a different way. Let's head over here instead. Huh? Oh, cool music. Are these bridges? They are. Can't I go like... Can I go like this? No. I guess what we have to do is use the temporal token. Wait, what? Wait, what? Interesting. Okay, I need to just observe a little bit. Can I go like this? That kills you. Okay. Can I go like this? And then delete it. Does not drop the trapdoors. It doesn't work. Dwarf Fortress. I tried playing Dwarf Fortress when they did the Steam release. it was just too much. I played it for a little bit, and I got to the point where I kind of understood the basics of what I needed to do. But then it felt like actually learning how to play the game was the equivalent of learning how to use C++ programming and Perl and SQL all rolled into one, and my brain exploded and I quit. Everything's like, it's very programmer brain oriented. Alright, the mystery of the trapdoors. Welcome back, Misahide. I like this track a lot. I like all the music. I think it's the first time I've heard this one. Can we kill most of the monsters? We kill a large portion of these enemies. Okay, those are all the ones we can kill before doing this. So what the... There's something I don't get. Because bridges don't connect diagonally. I guess, yeah, I guess I'm getting tripped up because I don't fully understand how bridges work. If bridges aren't connected to solid terrain and they sink into the water, but they must connect diagonally. Otherwise that would drop all those bridges. Although no, I suppose these trapdoors act as anchors, keeping it afloat. So we want to do what? This didn't work. Because that, unless we synchronize it. Yeah. That's what this is for. Let's wait here for a whole crap load of turns and go like that. No? What? I go like that. Huh. I don't get it. So somehow we have to do this. These are one-way trips out onto these little platforms. And we need to use the temporal split point to send our clone down one of them while we go down the other. And then we need to make sure that as we both step off the last tile, we step off the last trapdoors simultaneously so that this trapdoor gate opens, which anchors this bridge, I think. Huh? Oh. I get it. I understand. I understand. Okay. Trapdoor gate's a troll. Misdirection, we don't use them. We do that. We wake up all the lower evil eyes using the top one, and then just eliminate it, disappear that one, and then just kill the bottom ones from here. Oh, trickery. I like it when they have misdirection like that. They got me good. Okay, so what the heck is this? I don't even know. Okay, let's put everything together. All we have to kill are 2 brains. Why is that difficult? Two temporal split points, 2 brains. These need to be simultaneously hit. So temporal split, go up here. Well, B throw goes down here at the same time. As long as we both trigger these 2 at the same turn, then these doors should... They don't have to be at the same turn. One person steps on these, it closes these 4 doors. As long as the other person's on the door, they can step on it to reopen them. This guy comes up here, stabs the brain, and disappears. Ether comes down here and stabs that? No. No, because we can't traverse this. If we go back up here, then it seals these off. Oh. Okay. I think I understand. The temporal splits do everything for us. It's just long-term synchronizing movements. So we need to plan out the entire route in advance, so... Goodness gracious. What we need to do is the first one comes up here and waits until the other one is able to position itself here. And then they both simultaneously step. There's key points in both of their routes that we need to synchronize, specifically these pressure plates. Let's count turns. From here, 35, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 33 turns, okay. So we go from here. Let's just wait that many turns. It's plenty. Except... Oh, wait. What? No? We may need to leave and re-enter from a different path. Because I can't continue writing this guy's movements as if this one were also going along and doing its thing. It doesn't work that way. So maybe we just need to exit the room. Let's wait here. 30, boom. Disappear. that. Now I don't have access to either of the split points, though. Interesting. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. I don't know what to do. Let's check out another room. What? One evil eye. And close. Okay, we're gonna have to do some shenanigans here. That opens. Why does that open that? It's closed by that. Why does that matter? Alright, so I'm seeing a few different elements here. Our only escape route out of the room is up through here. So we need to open this door. To open this door, we have to press this button. To press this button, we must be standing in here, either Bithro or the temporal clone, while the evil eye is killed. In fact, it must be the temporal clone. Must be up here while Bithro kills the evil eye, or perhaps we can pull it up here with us. Stab it, clearing the room, opening this door, closing this door. Temporal can step on the pressure plate and disappear, leaving Bithro to... Oh. No. In order to get out of this little chamber, we need to use the evil eye to weigh down this pressure plate while Bithro is standing here. Bithro here, sword facing north, evil eye there. And then we can diagonally step out, kill the evil eye, and escape. I think. So we need to figure out how to use the temporal to wake up the evil eye and pass it off to Bithro? Somehow? It's like doing this should allow Bithro to grab it now. I think. So the evil eye is dead. So we don't need to worry about it. So then we come up here. But no. Oh, what? But how do we make it step there when it's? Oh, because we kill it. Do that. I don't know about this. Let's see what happens. Get it, B-throw. Nope, not yet. Get it. There. Okay. That was pretty cool. That was good. God, these puzzles are so fun. I don't know how to do this one. This is a mystery. So let's think on this a little bit more. So there's only 2 brains to kill. These are hooked up to each other. I feel like I had the right idea last time, I just couldn't figure out how to get it to work, which is a common trend. Because we burn one of them by just having it step here and then disappear. The second one steps onto this pressure plate at the same time this one steps there. This one disappears, or rather vice versa. This guy comes down here, steps on this pressure plate that disappears. This guy comes over here, steps on this at the same time this guy steps there, opening the doors again. This guy's gone. This guy's free to stab the brain, take the rafts back over here, step here, and then B-throw times his movement onto this switch when this one steps here. This guy disappears, B-throw finishes out the stage. Okay, yep, that's it. Okay, cool. So you wait a few turns, step there, delete. I don't think that was enough time. It wasn't! Okay. So, you wait even longer, step there, delete. Okay. Now we can close those. Those don't matter because we have both of them active. This guy can just go immediately, then delete. Now B-throw waits here for quite some time. Boom. There we go. What? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Okay. No. What the heck? What the heck? And so what's happening here is we need to run these roaches down here. It's tricky because the roaches... If the roaches touch the force arrows, they're stuck and you lose. The roaches will track whoever's closest to them.
What?
So I think I need sword like this. Probably enter from here. Like that, maybe? Delete. Okay. I can't seem to even get this this puzzle started. Because I have to constantly zigzag. And we just have to learn the correct sequence of zigs and zags, I guess. Okay, that doesn't work. I think this is what we have to do. That doesn't work. What? I can't have sword facing due south because I can't get around this with a south sword, and I can't ever stop to rotate. It's gotta be southeast or southwest. This is weird. The problem is if I step south here, and then I can't do it there. What? Oh, I guess that works. Okay. I don't think that was intended. I feel like there was something else I was supposed to do there. Oh, I'll take it. Good enough for me. Let's go this way. I'm happy they've only given us, like, at max 3 of these, because... oh, baby. Alright, what the heck is this? I don't even know what this is. Press the buttons in a certain order. First, we must discern the order of button presses. I'm guessing we do a temporal up the top and one down the bottom, and B throw goes up the middle. So we need to get the temporal from the top through here. He presses this button, which wakes this guy up, as well as that one. What opens this door? That. So we need to synchronize them so they both hit these buttons at the same time? This guy... So something like... Wait. Boom. Boom. And wait here. Delete. And wait. Delete. B throw waits here. B throw waits here. Wait. Oh, dude. Okay. You throw weights here. That one disappears. You kill. Okay. Interesting. Fairly simple, but interesting nonetheless. Maybe we will finish this floor. North. Conquer token. Okay, we need to enter from over here. Just sit there and stare for a minute because I wasn't sure what I was looking at. Okay. Another roach that cannot press a button. Why do we have a mirror block? Trap door? Conquer token? What? Okay, wait. You have to touch the Conquer token. Oh, this is interesting. Don't know why these trapdoor gates are here. I guess they're just cool. Symmetry. Yes, the Conquer token. Clearing the room opens the room clear gates if they're closed. And clearing the room involves killing Roach and touching the token. So at this point, touching the token will open the green doors. So getting out from the token is simple, as long as the Roach is dead. We seem to work out this little airlock system. So we have a button here that toggles these doors. The button's on a force arrow. I have to make movements due north to here. Otherwise the Roach gets caught here and we lose. Step off. Why do I have the mirror block? It's because technically the room doesn't get flagged as complete. If there's a Conquer token, it must be touched first before the room's considered complete. Even if there's monsters in the room. And clearing the room just toggles room clear gates open if they're closed or closed if they're open. So what? Well, we can't do... We need to sidestep that? Okay, what am I trying to do here? This is confusing. So let's assess with a nothing pressed. What?
Yeah.
Yeah. So the button needs to be unpressed, and then pressed, and then unpressed. So we only need to press it once. Although we're forced to press it multiple times going across. The problem is this trapdoor means this is one way. And surely this mirror block is going to be relevant. So if I go like that... Huh? Now it's unsolvable. I need real B throw to go up here, while the temporal split stands on this and then disappears. So we need... What? The temporal... I can't touch this and then faff around down here. Because as soon as we touch that, the roach is on its track. Oh yeah, there's a lot of this game. There's a lot of really cool puzzle elements in this game. This is a temporal split point. You activate it, and then now we're programming a temporal clone of B-Throw to go through a sequence of moves. We press tab to end the sequence. Time reverses back to before we stepped on it, and that guy goes while we're able to act in tandem with him. It's quite good. You might need to do... I guess I can touch this and then come down here and faff about for a little bit. Can I? As long as real B throw goes like this? But the thing is, I don't have the movement now. Huh. I don't know what to do here. Ooh, I think I might know what they're trying to have me do. Maybe? Dude, I don't know. This is confusing. This is really confusing. It's so simple in its design, but I can't figure out what it wants from me. So real B throw's gotta be the one to touch the token. Otherwise they wouldn't put these room clear gates in, I'm pretty sure. The temporal must be the one to put something on this switch once B throw gets here. The mirror block? Why is there the mirror? Dude, I don't know what to do. Or maybe the mirror block is to be used by B throw, pushing it behind the temporal to create a barrier so that way it can still execute commands north of here despite not being able to travel north of here when I'm writing it. What? Brain is melted. What? This doesn't make any sense. It's big brain. I somehow need this to happen after B throw's got up here. So Now I can't go back, though. I don't know what to do. Interesting. This block, this mirror block, for all intents and purposes, it's just a movable wall. You can walk into it to push it around. You can use it to weigh down pressure plates. There's some instances where it can like reflect Omtlich lasers. I think Evil Eye line of sight as well. You can kind of play around with it with your sword. Push it like that as well. In this instance, I don't see how to use it here. Because there's this force arrow on this button, this is where I completely lose the thread. I have no idea what to do from this point. I can't go south. Once the roach is on this track, I cannot step south. I must keep moving north to the button so the roach ends up on the hot tile. So once we step on the token, we are locked into a sequence of northward movements to here. I can't get B-throw up here first before hitting the token because B-throw's trapped in here once I do this. I can't hit the token. I feel like this was kind of correct. Hit the token, come back down here, and then follow B-throw in. The problem is I can't program moves for the clone. Oh dear God. Over here. Why? Because it's following that one. Go. See, it doesn't go north anymore because when I was entering moves in for it, this wall was open, or this door was closed and not open. This is just, what the heck do they want from me? Alright, let's skip it. Abort. I can't figure that one out. We can't just go over here and kill the roach because we still have to press the conquer token. Oh, delightful briar. Adder. What? What is all of this nonsense? $28 briar roots. A button there. Once we stab this guy once, the briar is unleashed. And then releashed? Oh, we have to simultaneously kill it. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, plus 8 for B-throw. It's an 8 tile long adder. So we have to synchronize stabs. And these, oh, dude. Every time we enter the chamber, the force arrows rotate clockwise. Well, if we synchronize all of these, like that, They rotate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times clockwise. So that means left goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it ends up 45 degrees counterclockwise from where it is now. So we just have to take that into account? Interesting, 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 interesting.
I don't get this at all. I thought little panda.
Shut up, Mr. Burton. You are not brought upon this world to get it. Come on.
Oh. What? You can't. You can't do that. Oh, it's bad. Sneed, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Sneed Plays. This is jacked. This is bad. So... we just need to synchronize everyone entering the chamber on the same turn. That's where it is. That's the crux of this. Everyone enters on the same turn, rotating it 7 times in one single turn. So this would be southwest, this would be southeast, this would be northeast, this would be northwest, still preventing the adder from moving into any of these 4 directions. So that means we just, the first one we touch, we give a really long delay, then have him charge in through here. The second one we touch, we have a slightly longer delay, or slightly less long delay, synchronized with this one. No, it's fine. I think this will be fine. Does Beathrow get in on the action? No. Alright. I think I see what's going on here. So let's wait 90 turns. The problem is getting it set up. Oh my goodness. This is terrible. No? No, we use the rotations. Okay, after 2 rotations, what does it look like? It can move east. It can move in any direction. What? What? So even though the final solution, a bad combination of words to say, the ultimate solution, once everything's done, the adder will not move. We just charge in here and stab it. The intermediary parts are going to have the adder moving that we must account for when we place and execute the final stab. What? How? How do you even? Excuse me? the what? Who? If any one of them gets eaten, it's game over. So like I can sit here and wait till turn 120, stab. What? When do the arrows become... Since we're turning clockwise, the next 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... The next 5 rotations... And that holds true for all of these. So we wait. Step. This. What? I'm confused. I don't know how they expect me to do this. Because you have to fully write the program, the script for your temporal splits before moving on to the next one. And the snake's behavior changes for every subsequent clone that we send in here. So we have to account for the changes in the snake's behavior while writing the script for the very first one, even though we don't see it changing its behavior. And its behavior is based on the threat clock timer and movement preference, so it's very unpredictable. Unless I'm overthinking it and it'll just work itself out somehow. What? What? I think I'm overthinking it and it'll work itself out somehow. So as we're rotating them clockwise, I want the first one here, maybe? Goodness, then do this one. See, now it's already... Or is it? Okay. Bloody hell. Sword got me killed. Okay. Go. Go. Sword orientation. Dude. Whatever. What? This, as well as this. We got two puzzles here. The last two of this floor, it seems like. In fact, we can leave this floor at any time. There might be secrets as well. But these are a little bit too much. I think we really need to dial in exactly how many turns the first one is going to be waiting. And we wait. We don't press the button until 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 turns before the end. No? Wait. So we just go... We wait here until 120. Boom, 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 boom. And... Oh my... The sword orientation keeps getting me all screwed up. Okay, wait here. Turn the sword. Wait till 120. Go... Kill. You, come here. That's a good sword. You wait here. Turn. And you synchronize here. Okay, so we can't do the bottom left and the bottom right. We have to find the correct sequence that work. Let's try this one. This isn't gonna work. So I could add a, what, 1, 2, 3, 4 turn delay to that guy? This is a big problem. The corner ones are safe standing on their respective tiles. It's the 3 cardinal directions that are unsafe. There's no way I can make it from here to here. So we don't do that one next, okay. Oh my god. I don't like this puzzle. I don't like this at all. Maybe we start up here? I don't know. Turn. Go. Stab. Okay. This one now? Huh? Huh? How do they... How do you... How... What? This doesn't seem feasible. So what can I do differently to make this work? I need to program in every single clone's moves so that none of them get eaten by the snake, even though when it's all said and done, the snake won't even be moving. But the snake's moves change with every subsequent clone that we add into the fray. So how could you possibly predict that? And then if you make a mistake with the very first one, you have to erase all 6 others and do the first one again and all subsequent ones again. But how do I even know what a mistake is? Like, what am I even what the heck? This is jacked. Like, I see what I think I need to do. It's just, it's completely messed up. This sucks. I don't like this. I'm completely not confident in my ability to work this out. Not in any reasonable sort of time frame. This is demented. Unless there's some trick. There might just be a trick. We can't allow the briar to grow whatsoever. Meaning both these buttons must be released on the same turn. The instant the adder moves, this button gets released while this one's held down, opening these doors, and briar grows. The instant the adder is stabbed once, the tail shrinks, releasing this button. So we must simultaneously stab it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times, and it dies. And both these buttons get released on the same turn, leaving the doors shut and the way out clear. Every time we enter the center chamber, we rotate these force arrows a quarter turn clockwise. These are all on trapdoors, so we cannot repress them. These are all one-way trips in. Once we've stepped on 2 of them, then these force arrows have been changed 90 degrees clockwise so that the adder's no longer locked in place and it begins moving around. And it will continue moving around until we hit all 7 of these. And then these will have rotated enough to keep it locked in place. So for clones 2 through 6, we have to anticipate the adder's moves and synchronize with the other clones so we stab at the same time. But the adder's moves change with every subsequent clone. So how am I meant to anticipate the adder's moves on the second clone that enters when it's reacting to the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th clones that I haven't even done yet? What? So there must be some other trick. Oh my god. Oh no, yeah. I can't... Since you have to write the sequence for your temporal from start to finish, one after the other, I can't just have them all step... I'm trying to have them all step on these on the same turn. But I can't. It will, but it won't. This doesn't seem possible. I mean, it obviously is. Doesn't seem possible. Doesn't seem doable. So I need to anticipate with the first one that it was going to come that way. It's just... What? There's something I'm missing. There's obviously something I'm missing. Because this is not working. Because at this point... I'm at a complete loss here. I can't get beyond the second clone. So how can we not have the adder change its behavior constantly? Is there any way to make the adder consistent? So the adder's going to seek after whoever's closest to it. But who's closest? There's a whole bunch of clones equidistant to it.
I see.
Is there a trick? There's gotta be a trick. Trick. I can't just go like... See, at this point... I missed one. At this point, the adder would still be stuck in there. I don't get it. It's because, okay. Here we go. Wait here. Give it another 30 turns. And then go. Okay. Wait here. Give it another 30 turns. Go. There's two. They've desynced. Ah, now they've desynced. How did I desync them? When this... Okay, I have to wait for him. There we go. Okay. Wait for him. I've desunk them. Oh my god. I disagree, Shine and Era. I do not like this. I think this might work out. It's just bad. Okay. Boom. There. Turn. Wait. Go there. I'm struggling with it. That's all. Okay. This guy. I hope I... See, I'm worried I didn't delay long enough. Doesn't work. Okay. Now the order I do these is important, so let's try this one now. Turn, go here. God. Wait, we can... try some shenanigans like this. Oh, now better. No, this is fine, isn't it? I can't. Oh my god. Now the force arrows are preventing me from using the tile I want. So I guess we can go like that? I don't have enough time. Okay, I have the right idea here. This is terrible. Alright, go back to the start. I didn't give myself enough time on the very first one, so I have to do it all over again. So go here. Do a whole crap load of turns. Turn the sword, step. Once I step, I also need to wait and then go in. There we go. Okay. So I should be able to do this sequentially. Go there. Wait. Boom. And now you need to only use your part of the room to avoid the serpent. And we need to be mindful of the force arrows as well. Because the next turn starts to make the cardinal directions harder. Wait. Okay, now that I understand this, I still don't like it. I think I know how to actually solve it. I'm still not happy with this room. I don't think this is a good room. So we're safe here, so I can just wait. Perfect. Perfect. Then go. That doesn't matter because when the program is finished, the force error will be correct and everything's fine. Okay? Go here, turn the sword. This force arrow is going to be a bit of a problem. Okay. Go. So I just need to make sure to try and only use this bit of the room. Not to interfere with this guy or this guy. I also have to make sure not to send the serpent into any one of them. As long as I do this once, then it should be okay. Like that's a good start. That's perfect. Okay. Now we do have a bit of a problem. We have a bit of a problem here. Did I do these in the wrong order, man? Yet another wrinkle. There's no way... to make this work unless top, left, and right are done. Top, left are the first two, and then right's the last one. No. I could have this guy take a different position. Could have them take a different position, so it should still be okay. So he's going to take the northeast position. Okay, that makes things a lot easier, just doing that. So you're going to take the northeast position, so you can just wait here. Boom. Sword here, go, you wait here, turn, Omega number, welcome, how's it going? I'm going through it today. These are some difficult puzzles. This game's really good, but it's, man, these are hard. I gave myself a little bit too much time here, but that's fine. Better safe than sorry. Okay, go. Not cool. Not cool. Okay, let's not do that. Let's not do that. Serpent. if the serpent interrupts any one of his moves, then this is fail. So I don't know if I did. Here we go. Take that. Okay, he's gonna squeeze into place southeast because north is still empty, east is empty, and southeast is empty. One more turn will allow north and east to become accessible. So he's gonna squeeze in southeast. Okay. Boom. Now we're almost there. Okay, wait here. Oops. Go. Now, I bet if I just wait here, then that problem takes care of itself. And now I need to jockey over to north without interrupting these chaotic movements. Okay. Oops. And one more. Nightmare room. Okay, back up. Go. And now it's back to being just frozen. So we're taking the east spot. Clear. Now we wait. This... I may have said some things about this room. Perhaps I was a little bit wrong in my assessment. I don't like this room. Alright, room clear. There we go. That was terrible. Oh my god. Disaster. That was disaster. That was not the sort of puzzle I like to solve. Alright, this is the last room. Let's finish out this floor. Let's just finish the floor here. All we have is one puzzle left. I couldn't figure this one out, though. I could not figure this puzzle out. The individual pieces are very simple here. There's very little tools I have to work with. So let's just take it from the top and assess the individual parts. We have a roach that must be killed while we are over here. The only way we can kill the roach is by leading it onto this hot tile. To do that, we just must continually step north and keep moving north for a series of turns because the roach is trying to track us diagonally, but the force arrows prevent that forcing it to go north rather than east. I can't go south ever. I can't go east or west. We must go north, northeast, or northwest with every subsequent move after we step north of here. Until he's on the hot tile. Now he's dead. So that's one thing taken care of. Second step is we need to touch the conquer token. In order to get to the conquer token, we have to make it through this series of doors here. All these doors are connected to this one switch. The first door is connected to these pressure plates. That's why we can't allow the roach to step east onto them, because it closes this door, as well as making the roach unkillable. So to get through the pressure plates, or to get through the doors, this must be off until we get beyond the first door, and then somehow we turn it on to get beyond the second door, and then we turn it off again to get through the third door. So really, we just need to press it once and then unpress it with a specific timing. And that's where the temporal token comes into play. So now that we know different parts of the puzzle, let's look at our tools to see how we can make that happen. We have a mirror block, which can be used to weigh down the pressure plate, and then stabbed to break it to release the pressure plate. That seems like an obvious way. Once we get beyond here, beyond this door, then we put the mirror block onto the pressure plate until we get beyond that door, then we stab it, then we go through there. A complication arises because we have this temporal split point. So we have to... I'm not sure if we want to use... I don't think we can use the temporal clone to touch the conquer token. I feel like it has to be B-throw. Why is that? Why do I feel that way? Because the instant we touch it, we're locked into the series of northward moves. At this point, we must travel north until we hit this. Therefore, the instant we activate the token, we must also go up to the force arrow. B-throw can't already be in here at this point. Except he can, right? He can, right? Can't he? He can, but he can't. He can, but if B throws up here at this point, I don't know how to get
You got food?
the split here. Maybe that's what the mirror block is for? This is like really hard to wrap my brain around. So now if we wait one turn to kill the roach, delete that. Like we need something to be able to push the mirror block we need access to this with the temporal split. We need access to these tiles. Somehow. But we have to write the script for it before we have access to this. Or do we? Oh, can't do that. Huh. So... this is maniacal. I wonder why there's trapdoor gates here as well. Why are those there? What purpose do they serve? What is... there's some idea, some conceit that I'm failing to comprehend. Just, I can't work out what I'm supposed to do. That's it. I just can't figure out what to do. That's all. It's just that simple. Like, I don't even know what the puzzle is asking me to try to do. Like, we need to be able to program inputs with this guy so that he goes north of here when I don't have the ability to go north of there. The temporal clone seems to record movements rather than inputs, is my understanding. Now, I did learn from this room and from previous rooms, you can desynchronize, or you can insert delays into the temporal clone's program after you've already written it. Because it tries to execute a sequence of moves. And if you block one of those moves, it waits until it can take that move, and then it resumes the program from there. That might be the linchpin to figuring out how this works, and how this becomes solved. But I don't know how that would come into play here. Because it seems to me like we need B-throw to come up here. And then while B-throw's up here, temporal clone comes up here. And either stands on this and then disappears, or pushes the mirror block on here and then breaks it. Simple as that. So like here I can sit here and block his movements, and his program is effectively just paused until the obstruction is cleared, and then it resumes from where it was blocked. So there I blocked it again. But we have the problem of the roach following him instead of me. So now I need the just needs to go like that. And delete. Then you. Try different sword orientation, like that. Delete. Oh, that's so annoying. Like, I need to get ahead of it somehow, or... Okay, wait. This is... I'm getting close to being onto something here. I need to delay his northward... I need to... The mirror block doesn't matter. I don't think the mirror block matters. If I go like this... If I go... Wait here. Yeah, that's fine. And then here. And then delete. And then block him by a turn like that. Why did... then the roach switches targets to him instead of me. Why? Why roach do that? I need to block him again. So how do I get the roach to follow me instead of him? I need to give him more delays while he's over here. So I need the temporal clone to be pushing the mirror block, and then Bthro has to push it as well. Oh my goodness. We go like... I can't just step north straight away. Nor can I... All right. I'm getting somewhere here. Got something going. Getting something going. Let's set that there. In order to bring that with me, let's go like this. Put it up there. Like that. We want to wait for a few turns here, and then go here, and then delete. Now, Bthro just gets killed. So don't want a west sword. Son of a gun. There's the same problem. Weird. I don't have the opportunity to turn my sword as B throw. I think if I'm able to delay it one more turn. So how do I delay it? How am I delaying it? So have the clone run to the wall and diagonally step like that, and I can block its diagonals. Let's ignore the mirror block entirely. Sword northeast, run to the wall. I can block those diagonals. Wait here, go here, delete. Go here, block. But I can only block the one is the problem, because I have to keep moving north. So yeah, we have to use the mirror block somehow. How do I use that? Oh, interesting. I need the temporal projection to place it somewhere, and then B throw to manipulate it. Right? As it stands, this will never work. Even though I can get to the conquer token. Alright. I'm on to something at least. It's just figuring out how this is useful. How will this ever be useful? This is tricky. Wow. Can I can push it diagonally. I don't think this would really help anything. Sword south-ish. This is baffling. I really don't know what it wants from me here. I blocked it once there. I killed it there. I can block it twice, like... No, that's only one blockage. Yeah, I don't know. Very mysterious. Okay, I need to think of more ways to... I don't know. I think you need to think of more ways to solve this puzzle. You need to think of a way to solve it. Would be a good start. This doesn't seem... I don't know what it wants from me. What? That doesn't change anything. So I want this move. I want my first move to block. I need to make it so that stepping diagonally northwest blocks me. So my first move should be, with the temporal, should be north. And then B throw blocks that. And then... we want the temporal to be as far east as possible so that B throw can stay west to try and keep the roach's attention. I still don't understand what this mirror block business is. Boom, north step. It's gotta be used somehow to inhibit my movement, because I can't seem to figure out how to... Okay, blocked. So from here, I have no way of blocking him again unless I stop and turn my sword, and that will never occur. The red walls? I don't see how those would factor into anything. This is brutal. What do I do differently? What in the world? This is very mysterious. I've been staring at this for what feels like a lifetime, and I only have just the faintest idea of what I'm supposed to do. I have no idea how to make it happen. Alright, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you.
My name is Beethrow.
I don't get it at all. I feel just like Jack Burton. Pork Chop Express. Why is there a trap door up here? Let's try and analyze the unused elements that confuse me. Mirror block trapdoor. How is the trapdoor applicable to any of this? It makes this a one-way trip going north, so that we have to use teamwork, I guess? Although even if the trapdoor weren't there, it wouldn't change anything that I can see. Would it? If this were not a trapdoor, the puzzle would still be identical, as far as I can see. So I don't know why this is here. Let's ignore the roach for a minute. And play around with like the mirror block. So we can smash the mirror block on me. The mirror block does not inhibit Temporal's moves at all. I don't see how this is any good. What is this for? Do we need to put the temporal up here? And B-throw puts the mirror block there and stabs it and escapes? Have I been approaching this the wrong way this whole time, maybe? But if we bring the temporal up here, I don't have enough space to input the movements necessary to actually traverse this. Because if this guy charges up here, B-throw following behind, B-throw sets the mirror block in place now. I can input some up movements, but they don't get executed, see? It shows him trying to go north, but he doesn't. So yeah, the scripting is based on movements, not inputs. So I need to instead do something else. If we... This is jacked up. Yo, Father Axekeeper, welcome. I've been stuck on these puzzles for ages. This game is so hard now. I'm just floundering. I'm just completely stuck. If I could script the temporal, if I could give No, I don't think it's ever going to get up here. It doesn't seem possible to send it up to the token. But then at the same time, it also doesn't seem possible to solve this puzzle. So what the heck? What the heck? I mean, what the heck? That's all. Just what the heck? I said the same thing about this one as well, but we solved it. It's funny the disparity in difficulty between these rooms. It often feels like with these puzzles, it's either I just see what you have to do and I do it, and it's over and done with in like 5 minutes, or it's me sitting here saying what, over to myself, over and over to myself for half an hour before finally kind of figuring it out. It's simple. DROD summer, yeah, we have all month. I'm in no rush. I just want to finish this one puzzle. And I'm done for the day. That's all. Just one. That's all. I still can't think of a single reason to use this mirror block. Like, surely there must be. What a crock. Ooh. This... I don't get it. This game's too hard. It's too hard. They made this puzzle too hard. That's all there is to it. Some impossible genius mastermind is just licking his lips, designing this. Oh yes, this'll get him. Never figure this one out. Turns out they were right. It's impossible. Can I... If I turn the sword and cancel, sword goes back to how it was, okay. I agree, Young Station. It's very important to have a good soundtrack in a game like this. And this game delivers. Alright, take care, Shining Era. Thank you for watching. I will do my best. It's just impossible is the problem. That's the only problem. They forgot to put a solution into this room. We're gonna have to hex edit the save game file. It's a DROD, it's a throwback to DROD 1. That's what they did here. They made the room literally impossible just as a little treat to longtime fans of the series. Remember the impossible puzzles? Well, we brought them back. The different entry points don't do anything. I can leave this floor at any time. This is an optional area. But that doesn't matter. There is no such thing as optional areas. Entering from either of these two sides lets me kill the roach, but then I can't reach the token. There's no secrets. Well, you may have to just admit defeat for the day. Because I don't even know what to try. I got really close. So let's... I got closest with a... There's this East Sword. Temporal. Goes this way. Waits here. Goes here. Deletes. B throw goes north. No, goes here, here, here. This causes a delay. So now he can't move on this turn. And we want him to be delayed for one more turn. But at this point, I have to like wait here, which doesn't work. I would need to have This is where the mirror block comes into play. I need the mirror block to be situated between the temporal and B throw. And that's how we block his second move. Oh, wait. No, it's coming. It's coming. It's coming. I'm seeing something here. Temporal places the mirror block, say for example on this tile. Oh, how? This is tricky, but this has got to be the solution. Will it work? I don't know if it'll work. So we need to impose 2 turns of delay in the temporal split. 2 turns of delay. The first one we can do by blocking his movement with our sword on the first turn or the second turn. The second one can only be done, say we leave the mirror block there. Ugh. How? Put it here? Okay. And B throw goes north. Oops. We go this way. Okay, we can't have the mirror block there because B throw has to take a northwest step, and that's got to go north. North. Boom, 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 boom. Wait. Okay. So now B-throw goes north. We've got the one block. No, B-throw goes there. We got the one block. Oh, then the mirror block's not in play. So what I want to have happen is here. I want the mirror block here. And then I step into this tile with the mirror block here and him trying to go northwest. That's exactly what I need to have happen. So if on this turn the mirror block were there, I'd be able to move into this tile, the block would be here, the temporal will be here, unable to move. And then when I move north, it'd be able to move there, and that would successfully delay its script by one turn, which is all we need. Okay, so how do we get the mirror block onto this tile? I need a sword facing east, so it seems to me like we just put that there. Temporal goes north first. Seems to me like we put this there. Temporal goes north first. No. Seems to me like we put this here. Go north first. Like that. But then I need to be here. Oh, dude. Okay. Interesting, interesting. I go like that, and then that. North turn is blocked. Go that way? That? Blocked. Oh! Okay. That's close, but not quite. Blocked because I have to go there. So I need the mirror block here now. It's coming. It's coming. The pieces are coming together. This is incredibly demented. But the pieces are starting to come into place here. Boom. Blocked. B-throw is standing here with his sword. B-throw goes north, 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 northeast. Oh, the sword though. So close. There. Except that move gets blocked, so I can't pass the mirror block over. Evil, 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 evil puzzle, but So how did I get the block where I wanted it before? By going... Can I do it with a different sword orientation? I'm stuck. I'm fixating on East Sword. That could be a big problem here. Maybe we don't want East Sword. Maybe we want... I can't have Southeast, so I guess we want Southwest. We want Southwest. But there's no way I'm going to be able to get the block there with a Southwest sword. God, this... I don't... This is disastrous. Why did they make a puzzle like this? It's got to be East Sword, right? Okay, what's this? What is this? Not enough. Let's go back to when I... Okay, let's remember how to get the block there. We got the block there by starting it here, going... Is it like that? Bethro steps northwest. I think it was with the block there. No, it was with the block. This must be terrible to watch. I apologize, but this is where we're at. This is what we're doing. We're playing DROD. Yeah, with the block there. Bethro steps here and misses it. What? How did I do this? This is interesting because I got this to work the way I wanted to once. Blocked. I mean, there's only so many spots this thing can be. It was with an East Sword as well. I can't go like that. Because that has to be my first move. So what I need to have happen is I step like this for my first move. The mirror block needs to be here somehow. So I can go north, mirror here, north, mirror there, diagonal, mirror there, north, mirror block there, diagonal, mirror block there, diagonal, block that move. So I need to get the block to this tile. Which is done by setting it there. Does the mirror block reset? It does. So that works. Okay. Right? Why doesn't this work, dude? Boom. Oh, because it goes there. No, it needs to be there. It needs to be there. It's got to be there. So I can go like that. I hate it when this happens. I literally did this once. Now I've spent 10 minutes trying to do it again. I got it there once. Because the first move I make is a diagonal step there. Although it doesn't have to be. The temporal can do a northeast step, which I can block by stepping north, right? Northeast step. Does that still get blocked? It does, but the roach follows this one, so that doesn't work. That's why I have to step northwest. Okay, interesting. Oh, Dr. Cat, welcome. How's it going? I love these games as well. We're mired deep into the 5th entry in the series, The Second Sky. This game's really hard. 36 hours in? I've been stuck on this single screen for quite some time. I'm tempted to check my VOD, because I know I got the block there. There was just some other problem that made it not work. Just can't figure it out. What did I do? So what are the different options where we can place the mirror block to start? I can put it there. 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 North. Was it something like this? And then I had to sneak around like that? Oh, who's that? Oh, Graphite, hello. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Monday, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Welcome, everybody. Miracle, Hotzen, Lobat, Greedra, welcome. My brain's melted. I'm completely destroyed. I've been playing this for 7 hours. This game's really fun. I like this game a lot. This is a tremendous, wonderful game. It's very, very, very hard. I'm just trying to finish this one last room, and then I'm done for the day. I'm like on the the verge of a breakthrough here, though. This game rules. This wouldn't surprise me if this is a 100-hour game. This game is very immense. So, can I even explain what this puzzle is? There's a lot of interweaving parts in this puzzle. We have this interesting gimmick here, a temporal split point, which we can touch, and then like record little macros, which play out, and then we act alongside them to solve puzzles. It's very interesting and very creative, and it makes for some brain-bending situations to solve. I wonder why I can't figure this out anymore. I'm trying to replicate something I had set up earlier. I did something once with a correct sequence of moves, and now I can't do it again. That's not good. It's not good. I feel like I want that there. No, I feel like I want it there. No, I don't know where I want this. It's got to be there. I'm trying to get this block here. That's all. Just want this block to go here. The problem is, once I step onto this row of tiles, I'm forced to continue moving north with every single move I make, lest this roach get trapped in the arrows, rendering the puzzle unsolvable. Do I want to do a northwest move first? I just want that to go there. Oh my god. I'm checking my VOD. We're gonna cheat. This is the third time I've had to do this. Hey, I can hear myself telling... Mute. We'll capture this. Let's look together, shall we? Hey, that's Twitch. There's my lovely, finely crafted intro scene. Jump ahead all the way up here. Oh, look! I'm stuck on this puzzle! Surprise, surprise! So all I'm looking for is when a block ends up here. I think it's after this. Various states of despair. Block. Well, that's me realizing I have to use that. I think this is after I already got it to happen. Okay, how did I do? Okay. So we did it by just setting it there and moving due north. Oh. Okay. Set it there and then due north. The real Beethro travels due north, which means the temporal clone goes over here, get blocked by the due north step, and then I need to go around that block, hit that, wait, done. Oh! So the problem is, it doesn't work. Okay, so how do I change this then? What do I do differently? So that's the way we get the block there. Setting it onto that tile when we start. And clone just takes it straight up, or the real Beethro just takes it due north? But I can't, because the real Beethro has to take a northwest step to start his movements to keep the roach following me. Rather than this guy. Disaster. What? I've been owned. And we can't transfer it. Oh my goodness, you transfer it. No, that doesn't work. I wish it worked. Because we're relying on that to get over there. Oh my god. I don't know if I can solve this puzzle today. I just don't think I can. So what precisely is preventing this from working? Let's break it down. It doesn't work because as soon as we step on this row and travel north, we must continually travel north, otherwise the roach gets stuck on the arrows. If the roach touches these arrows, we lose. The roach will not touch these arrows as long as we are continually traveling north. Northeast, northwest, north. All three of those are fine. It gets complicated when we have the clone and Beethro working in tandem. And the ultimate solution involves the clone getting blocked from there Ignoring the mirror block. Get this thing out of here. Get this thing out of here. You go north. Over, block. There's got to be some other way I can do this. I guess it doesn't specifically have to be here. I don't know why I've fixated on this specific point. I can block the clone's movement at any time. We have a situation where it's clone, block, B throw. But it has to be after the first delay. So since the real B throw's first move is there, and he needs to be bringing the block with him, we just put it there, right? Is it that simple? We put it here. He goes north. Okay, wait. Okay, it has to go up one more tile. He goes north. Boom. Blocked. And over here. Blocked. Oh, dang it. I didn't want it to end up there. How do I not have it go there? Good gracious, man. I'm losing my mind. I'm trying to get both of them to end up here at the same time. That's what I'm trying to have happen. The big problem is this final step here. Obviously, since I'm writing a script for this guy and following alongside him, and with the consideration of the roach, meaning we must always be moving forward, and I need to be ahead of the clone, makes it tricky. I'm trying to inject two turns of delay on this temporal projection, which is why when we start, I move northwest because that blocks him from moving north. So we need to offset him by 2 turns so that he's able to make it up here behind us without destroying the roach's movements. Sword seems like it has to be facing east. This could be my problem, though. Is an incorrect sword orientation. But there's no other ways that it works, so I don't think that's my problem. Is there any way to do this any differently, man? Putting that here to start? I wish. Ah! Oh, excuse me. I hate to throw in the towel. We might have to do it. I feel like... I just feel like I'm on the verge. It's so close. It's just so fiddly. There's gotta be one thing I'm overlooking. One different sequence of moves I could make here. Specifically with regard to this block. Some other place I could set it. Since I need to create 2 turns of delay, again, what I'm trying to have happen is oops. It's what? I don't freaking know. This creates a delay. But I fail to start unless I move like that. This sucks. I can't figure it out. It's too hard. I feel like different sword orientation might be the key. Oops. What is this? What have I concocted here? Nothing. Wait a minute. The trapdoor gate. The trapdoor gate. That's what it's for. Oh my god. That's all we need all along. The trapdoor gate. Of course, the elements of the puzzle in the room are important to solving the puzzle. I should have known. It all makes sense. Oh. Oh. So, I've been going about this the wrong way. So now I need to figure out how to stuff the mirror block into that tile with B-throw ahead of the clone. I don't need to worry about programming delays into So what I want to have happen here is I want the temporal mimic to get stuck here, trying to move north but unable to. Because Beethro wedges a mirror block in here, in front of the temporal mimic. And then when Beethro comes up in here and drops the trap door, this door becomes open, allowing the temporal clone to finally execute its northward movement and resume its programming, getting it into here to press the button and turn it off, getting it up to the Conquer token. So all we need to do is get the mirror block with Beethro there. That's it. So sword orientation now. I don't need to use east. Can I do southeast? No. That. Maybe I do need east. Oh. West? That's not gonna work. That's not gonna work at all. This. Oh my goodness. I see what has to happen now. So close to it. It's got to make it work. You go like that, so I can go. Oh my goodness! We're so close. I can taste it. I guess it would also work with mirror block there and temporal there. And shoot for that instead. That might be simpler to set up. In fact, that seems like it's actually possible. Is it possible? Dude. Is anything possible? Nothing's possible. Everything's possible. Yeah, Dr. Cat. I have... It's a very complicated room that I struggle to explain. I can just walk straight north. And we get the roach onto the tile and it melts. That part's simple. I can then keep walking north up here. The problem lies in this series of 3 doors. In order to get through the series of 3 doors, I need to touch this Conquer token here to mark the room as complete and then escape. To get through this series of 3 doors, this button must be off to get through the first door, on to get through the second door, then off to get through the third door. The only way I've discovered in which we can manipulate this button, once we're already up here, see, I just disappeared, is by using the temporal projection to stand on it for a few turns and then disappear. So I need to write a script for the temporal projection that sends it into this nook, stands on this button, and then disappears. Which seems simple in hindsight, or when explained like that. I mean, you just go up here, stand, delete. Now the problem arises because the real B-throw needs to now get ahead of the temporal to be on the other side of it. And that's where all the struggles come in. And once we step on this tile, we're forced to move north every single turn. So I'm trying to engineer a situation where I can use this block to obstruct his movement long enough, or indefinitely rather, until we open these trap door gates. Since we move simultaneously, I can't just outrace him. I can't stab him either. There. What if we do there? I wonder if that'll work. It should work, right? This goes here. Like that. Alright, we did it. Puzzle solved. Easy game. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. Clear. Oh my goodness, that took so long. So the big problem was I didn't think I'd be able to use the left side of this passage rather than the right side. I thought I had to keep the temporal stuck on the right side because the roach over here that we're leading north can switch who it's targeting. And if it switches who it's targeting to the guy who's frozen in place, it'll step on the arrows. No, it worked out. Everything worked out. Oh my god. Oh, we're free. Oh, we're free. Let's get out of here. Retreat. Just get me out of here. Here's our reward. Thank you, Young Station, for the 2-month resub. Here's our reward. We get a nice, delightful picture titled Fall of the Roach Queen, a tragedy in 5 acts. Take a little screenshot of that. This makes everything worth it. This makes everything worth it. Look at the violence, the carnage, the really big sword with the blood splatter, the queen, eyes filled with tears, begging for mercy, protecting its young, but the violence of the smite master knows no mercy. It's a sad story about the way in which people treat the environment and the creatures that live there. They're just trying to live. They're just trying to have kids, raise them, and cut them down.
Looks like there are people in this age with their heads screwed on straight. There's something written on the back. Roaches clap half their hands in celebration. I wonder how you can clap half your hands.
Is this clapping half your hands? Because only one is clap? Oh, much to think about. Much to think about. I didn't even see how long that took. Whoops. Alright, we touched the save point. Oh, there's still this room. This one's still a mystery. Alright. No more. No more. Pause the timer. No more. Oh, this game is awesome. If anybody likes puzzle games, I strongly recommend DROD. Let's visit Danforth here, see what he has to say. Thank you for the GGs. That was a challenge. Oh my goodness. Okay. We thought about giving you those, but instead we're giving you these. You thought about giving us an ornate framed Beathrow Budkin portrait for your nightstand. Your very own customized eye stab blank sweater vest, dressed to impress. Instead, we get a game you probably shouldn't play in traffic, an experience that's very minimally like getting mugged. Yeah, that's accurate. Feels like I just got mugged. Minimally, but mugged nonetheless. Beautiful. Speaking of Omega Number, that little dancing Beathrow, that's the reward for finishing the original DROD. That's it. That's the entirety of the ending. 2 frames of a dancing animation. Completely worth it. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for hanging out. What a day. Oh man, this game is so good. This game is so good. This game is just so good. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. That's my review. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs, the cheers, the follows. Thank you, Graphite, hello for the raid. Thank you, Jiggy, for the raid. Thank you, Quantic Warrior, for the raid as well. Thanks for hanging out. I had a great time. I am enamored with this game. Don't mistake my frustrations and my sometimes impassioned outbursts, if you will, as me disliking the game. I really like this. This is brilliant, spectacular. That's all I can do. That was more than I should have done. I'm destroyed. I'm gonna go lay down. Let me find somebody to raid. Next stream from me, we'll take a couple days off to allow my brain to reform into like a normal brain. And we'll play some more DROD on Tuesday. I think that sounds like a good plan. Pick right back up with more DROD on Tuesday. No stream tomorrow, no stream Monday. DROD Tuesday. Let's get out of here. Who's on? I gotta go. Sometimes it's good to struggle, I agree. I mean, it's a puzzle game. If the puzzle game were completely simple and trivial and you just blasted your way through it, to me at least, it wouldn't be a very fun puzzle game. The struggle is a big part of the experience, because the struggle lends itself to the oh-so-satisfying victory. And you get cool artwork, man. How good is that? You get cool artwork. We're gonna raid Tondagosa. Tondagosa, doing some game requests. I like Tondagosa a lot. Very chill streamer. Plays a lot of variety. Fun to watch. Good people. Take care, everybody. I'll catch y'all next time. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye.